All right. Welcome back to another episode of DURTHU. And we are focusing on hybrid armies and buff. Well, that's the plan anyway. We've kind of just unhybrided DURTHU's army. He was kind of half-half spirits and Glade Guard, but he's yeah, mostly Treekin at the moment. Put him in there to sort of save some money and stuff. But we're working on tier 3, at which point we'll be able to recruit Blade Singers. And we can yeah, so we can get I reckon Blade Singers mixed with Treekin and a couple of Tree Men is going to be the go. But yeah, so that's what we're going to work on over there. But meanwhile over here, we're just about to take out. Oh, that's not the right one. Over here, we've just taken out Ghost's capital. And I'm planning on taking over these 3 islands from Kugath. And then there's a technology that gives you 100% increased income from ports. So I think we only get 100 gold from ports, but if we get like 200 gold from all the ports, then that'll be kind of cool. So that'll be like 600 port gold from these ports. But this port is actually a landmark that gives you 200 gold. So if that actually works on that, then we might get 400 gold out of that. But I don't know, I suspect because it's a landmark, it won't count as a port and we won't actually get the multiplier on it. But I don't know, I want to try it out anyway. But yeah, potentially we could get 4 ports if we get Shattered Stone Bay as well, and that'd be, yeah, 800 gold potentially. So just take it over the Haunted Forest. We can build that, get some free money. And we probably want to build this as well, but we are a bit low on cash, so we might just hold off for now. Our first growth will have to go into grapevines to get more cash. But yeah, anyway, so that's what we're up to right now. So DURTHU's moved already. Top up his skills. Yeah, I want to get into his spells actually, because Impenetrable Pan's Pelt is what do you call it? It's it gives you 20% physical resist, but also if you overcast it, then it has an AoE. So the life magic one has more physical resist, but it doesn't have the AoE. But yeah, so this one gives 24 melee defense, 25% speed, 20% physical resistance, all of which will be doubled if we get our spell intensity to 200%, which is possible for DURTHU. None of the other Wood Elves can do that, but DURTHU can, so you can get like double strength spells. Also our Treekin, our Tree Men, and also DURTHU and all of the other Tree Men Lords have this ability, Ancient Protector, which negates magical weapons within 35-meter radius. So that physical resistance that we potentially can get will essentially be unbreakable, it'll be like ward save. So yeah, I feel like it's going to be a pretty sexy combination. But there's a little bit of work, we got a little bit of a way to go before we get all that happening. Got a life mage with DURTHU because he can't heal, but Excuse me. Excuse me. You know, I might start working on these spells so we can get Pan's Impenetrable Pellet, and then we'll get Rage of Kurnos. Because, yeah, we can get it really cheap, and also Wissen's Wild Form as well. Also really cheap. And we get that spell. We need a Lord to accompany DURTHU on his adventures. We get Vilgen. I might just stick him with growth for starters. Just help the vaunted forest, you know, get up a few, get a little bit more growth. Does this guy boost growth as well? So stimulate growth, yeah, he does. Yeah, nice. All right. Yeah, so we definitely need some more cash ASAP though. Monpet belongs to Corone. So we need to get to Carcassonne. I don't know if we can actually make it there in one turn. I was planning on recruiting with him, but I think we just urgently need more cash. So we might focus on that first. Hey Benji, how you going, buddy? Yeah, got started a little bit earlier today, so we can hopefully get a good session in. Yeah, I traded this stuff to Corone so that we could get him as an ally, but yeah, we kind of need enemies so that we can make money. I'm trying to get extra post-battle loot income. Yeah, Rosaril and Cloth are the redeemed. Well, hang on here. Still going by feet. I'm going by route. Going by route and branch. These are our mighty tree kings. I feel like they need a little bit more contrast. Look a little bit kind of... Ah, that's why. Got the graphics turned down. Man, I hope I didn't have that turned down earlier today when I was recording. Shows how little I pay attention to the graphics. I didn't even notice. I know, I do pay attention to the graphics sometimes. Sometimes I like a bit of a zoom in. For sure. Oh yeah, that looks a bit better. I do want to construct outposts, but not yet. I'm hoping that Corone isn't going to be able to smash us here. I want to get some treekin mixed in with these dryads as well, but I'm pretty concerned about Ikat Claw just cruising through Athelaren. Hey, Cloak Monkey.
Armies. Grastiad ad Elorum.
Yeah, we're gonna take attrition if we are not careful. Do you reckon we should sack this or? So sack value is 295, so it's barely even worth it. So yeah, I think we'll go occupy and then sell it. Hey Steve, are you liking a bit of wood elves for a bit of to mix it up a bit? Alright, we'll fight this one just so we do. First battle of the stream, so. Yeah, I'm enjoying this Wood Elf campaign, actually. It feels nice. It feels kind of fresh because I haven't played them for ages. I'm really liking the idea of having this sort of dual start position now as well. So we've got Athel-Loren, which is somewhat under control now. And we've also got our other start kind of starting up in Ghost's area. I used to play Wood Elves a lot in 1 and 2, but now just Vamps and Bellicor, but it's all good. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's definitely more fun to be had than just Vamps and Bellicor, so we need to mix it up every now and again. Like, still play Vamps and Bellicor like 9 out of 10 times, but then every like 10th campaign, just, you know, chuck in some Empire or some High Elves or something. Yeah, I find like playing the factions that I don't like that much, like just playing them, but playing them really rarely, then you get a real boost from them feeling so fresh and new, you know? Whereas if I tried to play them regularly, I would just hate them all the time. But because I only play them, you know, every 20th campaign or something, they feel really fresh. Yeah, the other thing that I really like as well is if I play another game, like at the moment I'm starting to pine a little bit for Chaos Gate, and you know, a little bit, and other games like a little bit for Battle Brothers, a little bit for you know, Bannerlord and stuff like that. And so yeah, another thing I really like is when I do play those other games, which I love all of those games. Like those games are all those games like I mentioned are absolute masterpieces. And whenever I do play those, even if I only play them for like a day or two, if I come back to Warhammer after that, like I immediately get this feeling of like, oh yes, back in Warhammer, familiarity. You know, I don't know, just like, I don't know, like it's nice to go on a holiday, but it's good to be home. You know, that kind of feeling. I don't know. I'm not sure if anyone else gets that, but yeah, I always get that like it's good to be home feeling. And just when I go into a battle and I'm like controlling my units and stuff, and it's so satisfying. Like a lot of other games, they don't give you that payoff. You know, like you get to like with Baldur's Gate or something like that, you know, like you get to have that like thing where you're fantasizing about your character, or you're like fantasizing, maybe is the wrong word, like you're imagining your character, like you're, you know, like you put a point in strength and you're imagining your guy's like stronger, and you're getting like a battle skill and you're imagining your guy being really cool, whatever. But then the battles are not like that dynamic, you know, they're sort of, you're still kind of like imagining it being like really cool. Like mostly it's not really like actually that cool, you know, whereas in Warhammer, like the battles are actually sick, you know, like the battles are wicked. And it's just really nice to like control your characters and having them do that thing. Let's see how we can, I need a straight shot. What about if we go here? This ability, yeah, look at that, that just annihilates now. I think this guy's already used half his ammunition. He's only been in here about 2 seconds. So you're keeping these archers are shooting, but they're only shooting at my heroes, doing almost no damage. Just keeping them away from my other guys. We're just softening up with the archers a little bit, and then we'll let the let the Dryads have some fun.
Deepward archers! Shoot! Ready and aim! Weapons loose!
Armies and boss. Armies attack.
Blade guard!
Armies virtuous. Armies.
Stalking the prey!
Gonna fire? There he goes. So it spreads nicely and like, yeah, just wrecks everyone. Pretty good.
Warriors of Arium! Let fly! We never miss!
All right. We've returned their flesh to the soil to feed the forest. Hey Josh, welcome, welcome. Battles in Warhammer are very dynamic and curious to view. Yeah, they're really good. They look good to watch. I get a boner from blue line reductions to upkeep. I do. I love a bit of blue line upkeep reduction for sure. I absolutely get that feeling. I'm getting ready to go back to Stellaris because my need for large scale macro game is coming back. Nice. I never really got into Stellaris fully. Like I got into it a fair bit when it first came out, but then I kind of went back to Warhammer or went back to whatever the next game was, and yeah. And then when I've tried to get back into it, I haven't never really been able to fully get immersed. Lizardmen feel better without supply line. Yeah, nice. Okay, so I'm thinking we're gonna, I mean, we could raise it for 1,000 gold, but I feel like it's not even really that worth it. If we sell it to another faction, we should get at least like 800 gold, I reckon. And that way we get to replenish on the way through. If we want, actually we don't even need any replenishment. I might just force march again. Actually, what if we normal march? And we hit it in we can hit it in 2 turns without force marching, so that's good. If they want to fight us, then they yeah, I might just, yeah, that's fine. Just occupy it next turn. That's good. Well, at least we got one more turn before we go broke. Which is nice. We could sell Paravon to Montfort, but yeah, I kind of like keeping it as a throughput kind of area. How much did they give us for it?
Let the supplicant come forward.
1,100. We'll keep that there as an option in case of emergencies, but I'm really concerned about these guys. Where are they
My
going?
infernal weapons. Many things to make you.
Oh, they're or
dead.
Taslan and Widgeroth.
Lord of Athel Lauren.
Oh shit. They're all with these guys. Shit. Well, that backfired. So my sort of vague plan was to just not upgrade the Oak of Ages, because I'm not actually going for campaign victory at all, so I don't really care about upgrading the Oak of Ages. But I mean, if you are trying to finish the campaign as early as possible, you kind of want to upgrade the Oak of Ages as fast as possible. But yeah, I wasn't really worrying about it. So I only just started upgrading it like a couple of turns ago. So yeah, so we could have already confederated these guys, or could have been on the verge of confederating them, but yeah, now we've got 6 turns at least before we can confederate them. And the plan was so that they would hopefully upgrade this to like tier 4 or tier 5, and then we could confederate it already built up. But yeah, it's kind of backfired because now it's going to get wiped out by the Skaven.
Sorcerer inventor, yes.
I mean, unless the Skaven occupy it at tier 5, that could be a new exploit. Get Ikat Claw to use their Skaven mechanic to occupy the settlement at tier 5, then retake it at tier 4 for super fast leveling of your settlements. I don't know. With a bit of luck,
Lady of Athel Lauren.
with a bit of luck, he might take it back from them. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Alright, I think we're gonna... We'll jump to here with him, just to get a bit of vision. And then we'll jump to here with him. Still gonna be 2 turns till they can get any money. I mean, we could have gone for Knobby Gorge first. Actually, yeah, I should have gone for Knobby Gorge first. Like, why didn't I do that? Alright, we need some more cash. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Marienburg, we could make a non-aggression pact with, I guess.
Friend and make your offer. On it.
Looks like they're going to be dead soon anyway, so... Empire... I don't want to, but... Alright, we'll make a non-aggression pact, but if he like messes with our forests or anything, then... I mean, I've broken a non-aggression pact before. DURTHU doesn't care about the rules of human behavior if anyone messes with his forest. Bretonia, yeah, these Bretonians seem pretty in line with our belief system. Widroth, we can...
You have been granted safe passage for now. It shall be done.
Yeah, they're gonna be dead in like a turn anyway. Oh, we can really confederate them. Interesting. If we could, interesting. Yeah, if they survive one more turn, then we'll probably be able to confederate them next turn because their relations will go up. I think if I trade a region to them, I think we'll get about -25, -30, so that'll ruin it. Yeah, we don't have enough time. I should have done this earlier, maybe. Or, we probably wouldn't have been able to get the alliance with them earlier because they're only doing it because they're on the verge of destruction.
Highborn.
But yeah, that's interesting. Anyway.
Welcome to the halls of Athel Lauren. I shall comply.
Oh yeah, Wood Elves are bad to trade with. I just realized because they don't have many regions. I think like the more regions a faction has, somebody told me that the more money they give you in trade tariffs. I guess we can make peace with these guys as long as they
Talk at me and your crew.
don't threaten the forest.
At your... Lord of the Glade, I will not believe a word you say, but speak anyway. You need me? You call Glade look.
Yes.
We can maybe go to war with Kemler if we need to get more money. We get it with Illyria. They're kind of a minor faction. They usually get wiped out anyway.
Question doesn't titillate my sense, Glass.
They don't tend to amount to much. Yeah, I mean that gives us a good 10,000 to play with. So that's like another 4 or 5 turns. We could probably even, now that we've got such a good amount of cash, we can probably even get some extra lords going. Excuse me. Get Dulas the Mighty.
Sigla Venium Armies. Sigla Glastia.
What are we in? Not in Haunted Forest anymore, so no point putting growth up right now. Shadow. Oh. Oh, he doesn't have Occam's Razor though. Crap. Yeah, these guys don't really have any good traits, any good spells that we want, unfortunately. What are these guys good for? I guess they can do Call of the Woods. They do stacking physical resistance during forest battles, which is pretty nice. You get like 5 of them, you get 25% physical resist. Actually, we get level 1 of that. That'll stack with DURTHU's version.
Archimrumna Drastiad. Bahira.
Kieran's got Murder of Spites. No, he doesn't. Oh, this guy's got Murder of Spites. Where is he? Lost again. Haunted Forest.
Salute.
Murder of Spites. Oh yeah, nice. And I was hoping we were going to farm another one, but no. That's right. We'll go with one for now.
Arbonis Elmchant.
And I might just pump growth here while he's recruiting. And we'll grab some more tree can. Alright, good stuff. We're on our way. Wonder if Ikaclaw's gonna take them out. Yep. He took him out. You know what we could maybe do? Maybe. I don't know if this is gonna work, but maybe. We grab a bunch of... well, that was a lot of dudes. That was probably way more expensive than I was expecting it to be. That's alright. Grab those dudes. And then... we move... If this doesn't work out, we might be completely fucked. So that's something to keep in mind. Now... yeah, so we're pretty sure we're inside the zero movement of the settlement, and I'm pretty sure we're inside the zero movement of this guy as well, because he's also inside the zero movement of the settlement, I think. So if I've calculated this correctly, we should be able to attack, I think. So we get Ezra back in there. This could backfire very badly, but I'm gonna give it a shot anyway. I'm gonna give it a red hot shot. How much magic we got? Fuck all, probably. 51, yeah, it's not great. I'll go for Dawnstone because he's got immunity to magic weapons. Nice Reaper. Great defenses blades. Enchanted. We need... we already got Terra. Casting item, probably... ooh. Bidden Rod, just give more magic, or Scroll of Stone for free spell. I reckon maybe Scroll of Stone. Ancillary wise... we're playing the Lorax? I don't think we are playing the Lorax, I think we're playing the Wood Elves. Hey, Supertramp. I haven't been getting many Forest Spirit. We only got one Forest Spirit so far. We've got more heroes now though, so we should be able to get more of them. Alright, I think we're about as beef as we can get for this one battle. If the Lorax had a faction, it would for sure be the Wood Elves. I don't know about that. Maybe it'd be like Beastmen, like My Little Pony type things. I feel like both of these spells are too expensive. I feel like Dwellers Below is too expensive as well. I mean, it does good damage, but it's like you blow your whole load in one go. You can't get missile resistance. We do have 2 units of Shrieking, so we can lean into that. All right.
I can fight.
I am revenge incarnate. Know this and weigh your
That'll give me
words.
1,600 gold. All right, let's do it. Okay, now we've got no movement, so we can only attack things that are immediately next to us. If I'm calculating correctly, they will reinforce. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, we've got these guys to reinforce, and we can kill everybody. Kill everybody! All right, I'm not going to fight this manually because I'm not entirely sure that I would win. So I'm just going to do like that. $2.7k. That's 2.2k, sorry, not too bad. Didn't even pay for our mercenaries, but that's right. All right. Well, we just put a major spoke in Snickitch's wagon. And we've added another settlement to our repertoire. But it's unfortunately it kind of backfired. My plan was to let the AI level that up to tier 3 or 4 and then confederate it, but instead I got it busted down to tier 1. But you know, same. We could sack it with this guy and then use like movement shenanigans and take it with this guy, replacing with another lord, and then get a tiny bit more movement towards Castle Carcassonne. But I don't think we would actually be able to make it there in 2 turns anyway. So I'm just gonna yeah, do the opposite. We'll initiate with this guy. Oh no, he can't do it either. Yeah, we're just gonna take 2 turns to get there. That's just the way it is. Oh. Play Enchantress. Does he already have her trait? Orcsbane. No, he doesn't have her trait, so this is perfect. We're gonna get a third character with her trait. So that's good. I don't know if we've got enough, I don't know if we've got enough oomph. I don't know if we've got enough oomph for this battle. Yeah, these are not treekin, they're just dryads. And these knights just repeatedly crushing them is not going to be much fun. Don't kill Kate Bush. Worried about she might kill me. Right, we might need to give him all the good stuff. Alright, and we'll give this guy some gears as well. Give him terror. Hey, we can stack the +4 melee attack for blade singers on all of our heroes, so we can have like an extra crap ton of melee attack on them. We've already got 2 of them. All right. I think we're just about as geared as we can get. Oh, I'm scared. There's no bargaining when the forest is damaged. Vengeance will be exacted. That's the Dryad blurb. Dryads are the spirits of vengeance. Like some trees to slow down their cavalry charges would be nice. Yeah, actually, we might get some full-on corner camping going. Let's get some serious corner camping action going on. We're not messing around. We're corner camping like God intended. Like there's no tomorrow. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I think I like this because we're uphill as well. So when they try and charge us, if they charge us over this hill here, they'll probably get a bit of charge. But if they try and, like, they won't really intelligently charge from one direction. They'll probably just charge randomly from all different directions. So, yeah.
Understood? Tireless! Reform! Swiftly now!
Alright, they're moving in. Just made it for the Wood Elf corner camp. Yeah, you're just in time. Just in time.
Our
Might
bows
just-
are yours. It shall be done.
Get a bit of
We will obey! Armed and ready! We understand!
yeah, let's let these guys that way so they can hit stuff over that edge.
Yes! The forest wills it!
Blade guard. As you say.
Archers ready! Straight away!
These guys kind of there-ish,
As
so they
you
can
say.
aim for that edge. And
Defenders of Athel Lauren.
We understand. Understood.
Everyone else can just kind of aim down the middle. The trees, yeah, there's like a magical kind of thing where the trees don't block your RF fire for about, I don't know, I think it's like 1 second or 0.5 seconds or something like that. So yeah, basically they'll shoot through the trees without any problem. I think the idea is like once the arrow's arcing on the way down kind of thing, it would be able to hit trees, but yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't remember what the exact missile grace period is. It's not based on the physics of the arrow. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's a time, like it's like 0.7 seconds grace period or something. It's like a specific time. So yeah, so if you're like shooting at close range, then you probably have grace period up and down. But if you're in a big forest and you're shooting like from there to like over here, you'd probably have grace period as you're shooting out. But if they were in trees and it was shooting in, they could get blocked, I think. Yeah, like I think the theory is that on the upwards arc they won't block, but it's not actually based on the physics. It's actually just based on time. So yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get fucked by the arrows. They only got 3 archers though, so if we can try to drop spells on them, we've got pretty good amount of magic, 130. This guy can do 5. 6, yeah.
Hand of the forest.
Yeah, this guy can drop 5 winds awakenings of the woods. Both of them can do cheap heals.
The great hunt.
These guys can start shooting. Yeah, we're chunking her down. That's good. Let's get our magic missiles onto these guys.
I will.
Blade Captain, I will not hesitate.
Deep would guard you.
Target acquired.
Alright, we're trying to kill her quick because we've got a mortis engine on her that's going to do a lot of damage if she stays in melee. Alright, let's do a big meteor on here.
Our bows are yours. For Isha.
Beautiful.
The woods rage.
Keep those guys in here. Try and kill her. See if we can drill her with arrows. Ah, I stopped. I did the. Crap, we could get friendly fire here. Right there. This is the routing's working fine. All right, we might have stopped shooting her because it's not working, obviously. Yeah, we're done.
Deepwood archers! Athalon! End them!
End them! Listening. Following orders. Ready.
You dead?
End them!
Foes of Athalon! Fire!
Battle ready.
Nice. We get the... No.
Glade guard!
Punch them.
No, I mean, it seems fine to me, but maybe it's YouTube. It might be lag. Yeah, the game's not like lagging. It doesn't seem like everything seems super smooth to me. This is on Ultra. There's not very many entities. Like, if it was a really big battle, fine. Sometimes it gets a bit chuggy. But yeah, no, it's probably YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I used to think it was me, like, not being able to upload fast enough or something, but yeah, I think we figured out it's just YouTube. Like, it's just sometimes it doesn't want to give you as much bandwidth or whatever. We'll just get some more kills, see if we can get some more post-battle loot and also some more replenishment if we need it.
The hunt begins!
Yeah, I wonder if it's different per different weapons. If it's different per weapon, then you should be able to look it up on TWW stats, because it usually has all the stats for the units. But if it's just a set time, which is, I think it is just a set time, then yeah, it probably isn't listed anywhere. But probably somebody knows. 4.1k, respectable. Ooh, 10k raise. If we occupy it, then we can get like 100 gold a turn. So in 100 turns, then that'll be worth more than this 10,000. So I'd be a fool to take this 10,000 now and miss out on getting the 10,000 in 100 after 100 turns. Imric is probably tomorrow. Imric is probably tomorrow or the next day. Next campaign is going to be Imric. I'm feeling the Imric right now. Alright, it's going to be a tough couple of turns before we can get up to Carcassonne. Aquitaine we can definitely sell.
Let the supplicant come forward.
There's no value for us keeping it.
A wise move.
Don't really love the High Elves, but I really love Imric's campaign. So I've got two different ideas for Imric. One is either we go back to Ulthuan like super fast, and then conquer the High Elves and become king of Ulthuan. And number two is that we confederate Calidor really fast, but then do some other shenanigans to get a heap of money, but then keep both start positions and try and go gangbusters on both sides at the same time. So option one would be a lot easier and probably a lot more fun, like as in chill fun. Option two would be more stressful, but maybe more engaging. Maybe, but also more fatiguing. You get tired faster when you're running. I find like fighting on two fronts or three fronts or four fronts is like more exciting, but it's more stressful as well, and it tires you out. Like you get mentally exhausted quicker. Whereas if you just have one kind of theater of war to worry about, it's like it's a nicer, like it's just easier mentally. You don't. There's not enough. It's not as like noisy mentally. So yeah, so I think if I just straight migrate back to Ulthuan, it'll probably be a longer campaign, unless it gets too easy and gets boring, in which case it'll be a very short campaign. Whereas the going both sides at once will be harder, so the challenge will last longer, but also the tiredness will set in quicker. So I don't know. That's kind of the two choices I think I've got at the moment. Oh yeah, so now we've conquered this, we kind of want to respec this guy back out again and get in a new lord that's got growth instead. We can probably afford to farm another lord up. What? How come level 1? Should be level 6. Alright, well, we'll just do this guy. So we can pump growth for here. We'll get this because it gives us money without using any growth. Tier 2 doesn't really do anything for us, does it? Oh wait, does it? This one, oh no, it does. Capacity for those guys, capacity for those guys. Yeah, tier 2 is good. Alright, cool. We'll hit that. There used to be a building here that gave you like double income from wine, but I think they maybe got rid of it. Yeah, they did. They got rid of it ages ago. That was from Warhammer 1 or 2, wasn't it? Something weird with Lord recruit rank bonuses. Yeah, it's basically if you recruit, if I recruit a new lord, then the new lord gets the +6 bonus, +5 bonus, sorry. But if I replace a lord, then the replaced lord doesn't get the bonus, I think is what's going on. Alright. We got blade singers. Well, we're gonna get blade singers soon. Oh yeah, what's this do? Recruitment cost for Treekin, construction cost for all these. Yeah, that's not really, we don't really need that. I don't know if that's really worth it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. How come we got 0 growth because of public order? Shit, look at Nobby Gorge's bloody settlement. That's crazy. Alright, well, okay, then in that case I guess we better recruit some more, dudes. This one can pump growth. Yeah, I guess we should wipe out Gorst first ish.
Never. I'm on this enchant.
Right. I might move him that way. Make sure they can take this, and DURTHU can just kind of cruise around by himself. If we do respect to the oak for the whole squad, only 2.4k. Let's do it. Geared up. All right, we're nearly broke again, but that's all right. That's where we live, in Broketown. That's where we like to be. Does the trick with Imric's quest battle buff still work, like make them last forever? No, I don't think the trick to make them last forever still works. But you can save them up. So you can like queue up the quest. You can queue up the quest battle by going to the place where it is, like moving on to the thing, and then just it'll give you a quest, but you don't have to accept the, you don't have to do the quest straight away. It'll just like add a quest, kind of like a quest battle, and then you can just keep that quest battle for as long as you want. So you could like get all of the dragon quests unlocked and then have them all queued all in your quest list, and then if you were going into like the, you know, the big fight, some big battle or whatever, then you could do all your dragon battles one after another, and then you'd have all the buffs at once for 20 turns. But yeah, and then but I'm not sure if you can save up the other ones. Does anyone know, can you save the like non-legendary dragons? Like once you've done all the legendary dragons, then you get sort of like generic dragons, and I think they give you like the same buff as the normal dragons, or maybe they give you a half strength one that actually stacks with the other one, maybe. I can't remember. But yeah, but those ones, I'm not sure if they give you a quest or if you have to like do it straight away. Eltharion. Do we like Eltharion? Or do we want to kill him and take all of his stuff? It's a tricky one. I mean, he's strength rank 17. I guess he's a worthy ally. All right, we'll take his money. Glory to the Coniferous. Is that like the Omniscia, but the Wood Elf version? This seems unwise. Seems unwise, Mr. Undead. I feel like if I do auto-resolve, it's going to make me take damage. Whereas if I fight it manually, I reckon we'll be pretty good. Unless he Spirit Leeches my healer. But I think we'll be alright. But yeah, I wish you could like, I wish with the buffs you could like choose, like instead of getting like, yeah, like instead of getting a 20 turn buff that starts as soon as you win the battle, it'd be cool if you could get like 2 10-turn buffs and you can save them and use them whenever you want. And so that way you could like be like, oh, I have no big battles now, but in a couple turns I'm gonna have a battle. So then you pop the buff for 10 turns, but then you've still got another one that you can save and pop later on. I think that would be kind of cool. It just feels bad, like it just feels bad having a really good buff and having a pop at, you know, not a random time, but you know, a pop at a time that may not be your preferred time, and then you know, you can't, and then it's gone. And like, that's your faction mechanic, and the faction mechanic just is over and you don't get it anymore. Like, yeah, like normally with faction mechanics, you want to feel like you're building up towards something and then you unlock it and then your faction becomes really powerful. Whereas with Imric, it's like you get really powerful and then it wears off and then you just normal after that. Which just doesn't feel, yeah, I don't know, it just doesn't feel good to me. Well, it's like a mini right. Yeah, but mini rights, but with rights you can redo it, like you can use them again. Like it's not like once you've used a right, that's it, you never get it back for the rest of your campaign. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I just, yeah, I feel like it just, like Imric's cool, but yeah, I feel like the way that his buffs work, it just doesn't, it's not the best way that it could be, I don't think. Or like, yeah, actually, you know what would be cool? Like if Imric's buffs, if they gave you like an item or something, and the item, you could equip it every now and again or whatever, and it would give you those buffs for 1 turn, but then it would go on cooldown for like 4 turns or something. So like you know, you'd have them in the bank ready to use them when you had a really big battle, but then you'd know that it'd be on cooldown for a few turns afterwards, you know? Like something like that I think would feel heaps better than just having a 20 turn buff and then once it's gone, you know, your faction's just boring for the rest of the campaign.
Raid, Captain!
Yeah, Epidemius is... yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like Epidemius is very fun in battles or anything, but he's pretty cool in terms of... he's pretty cool as a campaign lord, though, I guess. I think we want to stay here. Yeah, this is good. We're on the top of a hill, so we've got a little bit of a downhill.
Swiftly! As you command!
Forest Stalker! For Drakira!
They die!
At once!
Blade guard! Aim! Fire! Mage!
Orders?
Asray Mage!
Oh, look how big this blob is going to be. It's like a mega blob.
Ready to serve! Warriors of Ariel! We are tireless! Wind Weaver! Fear everywhere! Your orders? Hold position!
Yeah, that Necro's getting wrecked.
Yours to
I like it. Oh man, look how much damage this Flock of Doom's doing just to like every unit on the entire battlefield. Wow, it's only Flock of Doom, so it's obviously not as awesome as it would be if it was a Pit of Shades or something, but still.
Battle ready!
Alright, that wasn't that impressive, to be fair.
Shoot! Awaiting orders.
Alright, see if we can put the hurt on this guy.
Raid, Captain! Your orders.
This tree kin are just holding the line like champs.
Fear the deep wood.
Yeah, I think we can just grind them down now.
The forest speaks.
Damage dealt 50,000. Pretty good. How much she do?
Yours to command.
61,000, yeah.
Ready to serve.
I think the Flockadoom is better than the explosion though, because it just hits like every single unit in the fucking entire battle line almost. I better chuck down another heal, and these guys, we lost an entity just then.
Read, Captain!
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, these Dryads mixed in with the mostly Treekin seem to be doing a good job. Treekin aren't even getting hurt.
Deepwood archers!
I'll get in the back and start shooting into their knights and stuff.
Orders understood. Release!
Done.
Fear the deep wood.
Nice. Yeah, no, Imric's a cool lord. I really like Imric. He's just, he's got an awesome personality. Like, he's just, you know, he's just so arrogant. He's just the epitome of everything that's bad about the High Elves. Yeah, he's like, I don't know. I love him. He's like, you may look upon me. I grant you that you know, that boon. He's just so haughty. I love it. Yeah, let's get a free heal, why not?
Fell to what?
So it's been one turn since we took out Alariel. Oh, we got a sea treasure. Crap, I wish I owned that settlement, then I could go after it.
Sibla, Venium, Armies. Armies, Motus. Antim Lugna Grastiad. Harmonis Enchant. Grastiad Athello.
I kind of need the other money building, but I don't want to miss out on any of my hero capacity, so, you know, screw it, basically. If we get 9,000 gold, we go to tier 4, but it's going to take a long time.
Armies to
No, should I grab 2 more? I don't know if I should recruit 2 more Treekin. I think 4 Treekin would be good if we want to be an independent army and go after the dwarfs. Let's see how much more money that we can make this turn.
Artim Lugna.
Alright, duelists can go after Nobby Gorge.
Ultra.
Pyrrhic Victory high. I don't think high is appropriate. I think we can smash that down to nothing, essentially. Oh, you mean almost like a mini? Yeah, that's what it, sorry, yeah, that is what I meant. Yeah, like a mini, like a right. Actually, that would be cool if it like unlocked a right that you could use every so often. How many dragons are there? Like 5 or 6? I suppose that's too many. Yeah, he's already got 4 rights anyway, so you couldn't use the right interface. But oh no, I know what you could do. Fuck, I know what you could do. You could make it so that every time when you defeat, like once you've defeated the dragon, no. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's okay as it is. Is there anything you can do with Imric to make the dragons come more often? I don't think you can you? They just... When do they come every 20 turns or every 10 turns? I think it's like every 20 turns, isn't it? So it takes you like the whole campaign to unlock it. I can't remember actually. Maybe it's shorter. I think we'll save our ammo. They've got no characters, so they've got no heals. These guys are a grave guard, right? So they've got let's see, shit. They're skeletons, so okay, they don't have any armor. 10 turns? Okay, cool. 10 turns. Well, 10 turns, yeah, 10 turns is not too bad, I guess. Yeah, it's sort of cool, I guess. As long as you can store the quests for this, as long as you can store the quests for the minor dragons as well, because like the major ones you want to do them as fast as possible, kind of because you want to get the legendary items and you want to get the dragon. But once you've got the major ones done, the first 6, then the other ones, like in order to get the buffs back when you actually need them, you want to be able to store those other fights so that you can just do them whenever you want, so that you can, you know, have the buff. I think that would be cool. That would be cool. So, but I can't remember whether you actually get a quest or you don't get a quest for the minor ones after you finish the major ones. Because like after you do the main 6, then there's like a lesser version of each of those battles, like a fire one, a death one, a life one, you know. But they're just a generic kind of dragon.
Glade guard!
It's going to take about 4 volleys. Kind of a lot of ammo, but it is what it is, I guess.
Bowman, ready? Halt!
Alright,
Ready and able! Ceasefire!
so we'll save their ammo. And now we'll see if we can get the tree men to sort of just kill everything. What's that do? Leadership. Heal per second. Oh, fuck that. Alright, we'll march straight through that one and go onto this point. Yeah, thanks, Defsnot. Yeah, I haven't actually played an Imric, like deep Imric campaign for ages, like since early Warhammer 2. I don't even remember there were more quest battles after the main dragon. Yeah, I don't know if they're actually quest battles though, or if they just spawn on the actual, like, yeah, like with the ones after the main dragons. I'm not sure if they actually give you another quest battle, or if they just, like, if it's sort of like, it might, yeah, I'm not sure if it's a quest battle or if it's more like just like those Pirate Cove things, you know, where you don't get a quest, you just get the battle when you go onto it.
Foes of Athelloren! Warriors of Ariel!
Armies and shots.
Yeah, he's getting the heals because he's on the thing.
Archers! Targets!
This guy's not getting the heals, is he? No. Oh, that's Graveguard though, so they're not really.
Guard! Now!
Armies and shots.
I just move over here just so we're well away from that healing thing, so we can get these guys off the heal. There we go. Now they're not. No one's getting any heals now, and now we can just unload on these guys and sort them out.
Glade Guard!
Archers ready!
Aim! Fire! Fire!
Armies and shots.
You're gonna be low on ammo.
Wood infantry! Glade Guard!
I'll just leave one. Helping them, help them to die.
Children of Athelloren! For Kurnos! Glade Guard!
What else are confused? You don't fire a bow. You shoot a bow, don't you? Is that right? No, now we're getting somewhere. Done. All right. Wish that conquering the Shrine of Assyrian got you diplomatic buffs with all elves like it does for dark elves, so you could reunite them all as high elves or wood elves. Yeah, does it give you anything as high elves? Like, does it give you a really little buff or something? No, I don't know, maybe not. I think it just gives you like, yeah, I think it gives you like corruption reduction, and it gives you like reduced cost to create shrines or something, which is kind of useless. Yeah, the Shrine of Assyrian is actually pretty crap for high elves. It's only really good for dark elves, which is weird. So we could sack it. Wait, if I clear it, if I raise it, will that instantly get rid of the corruption? We might want to build growth there. Shrine of Assyrian is just a public order building with a garrison. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So we could sack it.
Armies, Cambiar, Suha.
Can you occupy it the same turn that you sacked it? Should be able to, shouldn't we?
Ultra.
Alright, I might do fleet-footed Ariel's Chosen. I don't think I'm actually going to use them, but I might just get an Ariel's Chosen Glade Lord just in case.
How can I assist
just
you?
for,
Anything
you know,
is possible.
in case we want one at some point.
Proud daughter of Athel Lauren.
So yeah, somebody was telling me these guys get good buffs for high elf, dark elf, wood elf infantry, but I don't think that they do. Yeah, no, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything special about these guys as far as, like, I may as well have a tree lord, like, because I want to have some blade singers and get them rocking. But yeah, I think there's just nothing good about these lords at all. Like, yeah, like this buff is the same as the one you get on the heroes. There's this buff, but you can get that buff on the Dryad heroes anyway, so you don't need that either. There's this buff, but all of the wood elf, all of the treants get that anyway, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, all the treants get that anyway, because yeah, the Glade Lords don't have this top line. The tree lords have this extra top line that gives them all these sick abilities. The Glade Lords are just shit. They just don't have anything. Well, they've got some mounts, but yeah. And yeah, so no, I don't think there's any reason to recruit any Glade Lords. I wanted to have a Glade Lord because I think they look cool. But yeah, I mean, unless I guess if you want a flying mount, but if you want a flying mount, we can just put our captains on a hawk or whatever, on an eagle.
Lady of the Glade.
We'll pop that so we can start getting some growth. Glade captains are cool, yeah.
These are dark times. Azray.
Mahira Artim Lugna. Rakas DURTHU.
So we kind of have to occupy it. We could kill this guy first. At least get some magic item drop chance. Nice chunk of replenishment. Hey, you get another forest spirit. Very nice. Armor of Destiny. Yeah, I think we'll take this now. Yeah, unmounted they get the stealth there. I wish they could do stealth for the Blade Singers, because I feel like the Blade Singers would be really cool if they were stealth. But yeah, they're not really that cool when they're not stealth. Yeah, so Gorst is nearly done, so we may as well, we'll just take out Gorst first, and then we'll, excuse me, and then we'll look after Kugath, I think. I want to get this port thing eventually. What's this one? Lord recruit rank, hero recruit rank. Yeah, that's not really... physical resistance for elf infantry units. Yeah, we want that ASAP. One of the vision one, just saving money. Well, the vision one is only really useful for getting free wars and all that shit. But yeah, it's not really. Do you reckon it pays for itself? I mean, I suppose it does. Yeah, I mean, I'll get it just for you, Anthony. Yeah, you just want me to use it so I can declare some wars and get some free cash, yeah? I will give it a shot. Yeah, we're kind of broke. I kind of want to, I want to recruit more Treekin, but yeah, I feel like we're kind of broke. Should pay for yourself. Yeah, nice. Yeah, those captains are cool. So we're going Kurnos as well. Go for Prey of Anathema as much as we can. This guy, get replenishment, and yeah, we just don't really need anything from this guy. He's just kind of useless. I mean, he's given us murderous spites, which is his purpose in life, but apart from that. Yeah, I guess we'll just go his melee line, make him a little bit tankier, or her a little bit tankier. No, I didn't confederate Findor. The whole thing backfired because Ikit Claw came and took it and destroyed him. So I ended up having to fight Ikit Claw to take it back. But now I've got it at tier 1. Whereas, you know, potentially if I had confederated him as fast as possible, I probably would have confederated him by now and had him at tier 3. So it actually kind of completely backfired. But that's all right. It's cool when different campaigns turn out different ways. If it always worked out perfectly, it'd be boring. There'd be no point doing it, hey? Allegiance gained for alliance with Ogre Kingdoms. Should we get some Ogre allies? That'd be kind of cool. Maybe. Is it adjacent? Scrap towers. Oh, adjacent. Wait up. Adjacent provinces? When it says adjacent provinces, so does that mean a province that's adjacent to this province or a province that's adjacent to this region? Because Haunted Forest is adjacent to this province, but it doesn't actually touch that region. So I don't know if I'm going to get screwed here. I feel like if I was designing it, I would make it so it would work. So I'm going to trust that it works. Hopefully. No, we need another 100 gold.
A traitor stands before me. Speak.
Oh, here we go. Let's go. Let's be friends with the Western provinces.
I expect we.
They're ogre friends. We're gonna have a whole ogre friend thing going on over here.
Protector of the realm.
Reichland, we're gonna be friends with now. We've decided finally.
For that is
Held out for a while, but I've decided they're better than orcs. You know, if you can say anything about the Empire, they are better than orcs. No, we're not gonna be friends with Carcassonne. See if we can sell any wars to anyone. Actually, we'll wait till next turn to sell wars because we'll have a lot more. Wish you could put an outpost in a camp, or at least get the units from a camp if it's in the province. Yeah, I don't know. If you upgrade the ogre outpost to the max level, like to level 3, does that unlock stuff? Because it's different for different factions. Like some factions get you get whatever's in the province, or whatever's in whatever's in that province, or whatever's in the faction if you do level 3. But like for like Warriors of Chaos and stuff that don't have any recruitment, it's just like you get different units depending on what level it is. And I think maybe Beastmen is like that as well, but I'm not sure. I have not got the Dryker Confederation up. No, I don't think I'm going to get that far. Yeah, so tier 2 unlocks global recruitment for factions that have recruitment, but factions that don't have recruitment, they don't work like that. And yeah, I think Beastmen have got their own thing going on as well. I'm not sure if it's the same as Warriors of Chaos or if it was different, but I remember it being weird somehow. Yeah, no ogres have global recruitment. I'm just saying, like, some factions like are normal, and it just works on local and global recruitment, and some factions are not normal and don't operate that way. And Ogres is one of the ones potentially that doesn't operate that way, maybe? I'm not sure. Or maybe they're just shit. But yeah, I don't know. Does anyone know, like, if you upgrade it to level 2 or level 3, does it actually give you more units or no? Yeah, well, don't get too excited. I definitely have had other people complain about ogres before, so it might just be a case of it's just, you know, designed badly and it doesn't count camp or global recruitment for some reason. That might be the special thing about them, that they just it's like a normal faction except for it's shit and global recruitment doesn't work. Oh, thanks, Anthony. That's awesome. All right, we're going to ally with Bretonnians since we've cast a magical glamour over them to serve us, serve the spirits of the woods. Now, she's going to come back in like 2 turns.
No, Gracie, never.
Oh shit. Why did they just take attrition? Did they take attrition or did they just... I'm not sure if they actually took attrition or... Hi. Come on. Seems unreasonable. I'm not sure if they actually took attrition or they just didn't get replenishment. So there's a bug. So some of you might know that there was an attrition bug where basically you needed to have no, they fixed that bug, Anthony. So yeah, so there was a bug until 5.1 where you needed to basically have double the money. So basically, if I look at it right now, right, you know, you would think what you need to do is you have to have at least 3,914 gold, otherwise you'll take attrition, right? So right now I would take attrition. But if I had 3,915 gold, then I would not take attrition over the end turn. So they fixed as of last night. Oh, really? Well, I don't know. It was fixed for me. It's fixed for me right now. See, look at these units. I didn't take any. Yeah, okay, look, this is what's going on, right? So just like maybe this is what's actually happening to you. So the bankruptcy bug is fixed, right? You can see right here, I did not take any bankruptcy attrition. But but there's like a secondary part of the bug that they didn't pick up, which is that it's so now it checks for attrition after it checks for attrition before it takes the money off correctly, right? So that, I mean, no, sorry, after it takes the money off, it checks for attrition, whatever. Like, it checks for attrition normally, right? But the thing is, for replenishment, it's still bugged. So for replenishment, it checks it after it takes the money off. So it's basically saying, when it goes to replenish, it checks it now and says, oh, you're going to take attrition, so no replenishment for you. Whereas it should check the replenishment afterwards, right? So basically, you're not taking attrition, but you're not getting the replenishment that you should have gotten. So the reason why I thought that I took attrition here is because when I looked at this last turn, the green was up to where that red is, and then the yellow was halfway up to full. So I was kind of mentally thinking, yeah, my army's like got this much health, whereas actually my army had that much health. I had 11 entities last turn. I'm sure if I went back and checked that, I'd have 11 entities. But thought those didn't take attrition to the army stance. Oh yeah, well they may have not taken attrition because of the army stance. But you can also see this guy, he didn't take attrition either. See, He's at full health. So yeah, so basically we didn't take any attrition anywhere, but the thing is, these guys, which we expected to get a huge amount of replenishment because they're in a settlement, they didn't get it. So now you've got this kind of like, you feel like you had attrition, but actually you didn't, but you just lost all your replenishment, which you were supposed to get. And that's like massive. It's still a massive problem because you could be expecting, like, have a quite damaged army, have them in a garrisoned in a settlement thinking, sick, I'm going to be fully replenished. And then next turn you go to have a fight and your units all fucked up still because they didn't get any replenishment. So that's what's going on right now. So the attrition bug is fixed, kind of, but the replenishment aspect of the bug is not fixed. So they've confirmed that they are aware of it, and you know, it's on the list for next time. So I hope that at least somebody out there appreciated that explanation, because it took a fucking long time, and it was annoying for everybody. But hopefully that somebody appreciates that. Took desertion attrition before I was out of money. Weird. That might be, well, yeah, that might be a slightly different scenario. Something to do with, maybe something to do with Scarbrand's, like, global replenishment thing or something, I don't know. Are you sure, actually, are you sure it wasn't just that you didn't get a replenishment? Are you sure it wasn't attrition, it was that you didn't get a replenishment? Because like I was saying, like, you feel like you got attrition a lot of times, but it's actually, you didn't. You just didn't get replenishment that you were expecting to get. Yeah, that's right. They didn't replenish or take attrition. You could tell by the Lord because he didn't lose any health. All right, let's fight this. We ain't taking no Pyrrhic victory from no Bretonnians. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not playing Scarbrand right now for blinding, but I mean, you might be right that somehow the fix didn't apply universally, but I feel like that would be really unlikely. Like, I feel like it's much more likely that the fix does apply universally, but that either Scarbrand has a specific thing that's specific to Scarbrand, or that particular part of the map you're in has a specific thing, or, you know, something like, yeah, like, I feel like the fix definitely is applying universally to the way the whole game works, but there might be something specific about your campaign or your map or Scarbrand that made it not work in that situation, you know what I mean? I don't feel like some factions have the fix and some factions don't. I feel like that I don't think that's how it would work. Yeah, different issue with the same outcome. Yeah, I think that's right. I mean, it might be interacting with that same system or something, but yeah. Anyways, all right, we have to do our classic pretend we're going to go left and then go right thing. Was that just turkey gobbling? I feel like I just heard turkeys gobbling. Was that these guys? I don't know. Maybe it was just like dryad noises, but it sounded like turkey gobbling to me for some reason.
Deep-word archers!
Yeah, you're supposed to get, if you don't actually go bankrupt, then you're supposed to not take attrition and you're supposed to get replenishment. That's how it's like, that's how the game's supposed to work. But that doesn't necessarily mean that's how it does work. Turkey dryads. Jive turkeys? Yeah. Who's got the fastest movement? 94. Oh, holy shit, he's fast. So he's on a mount that I forgot to take him off. All right, perfect. That's good.
Blade Captain! To arms!
Swiftly now!
Oh, she's tearing away over here. She'll be here in no time.
Waystalker ready. Death to them.
Maybe turkeys outside. I don't know. I live in like inner city Melbourne, so well, not inner city, but like, you know, inner suburbs ish. Is Gorse Forest the easiest second one to take? I think pretty much any forest is pretty easy to take because, like, by the time you get to the forest teleport thing on turn 10 or 15 or whatever, the main army of whatever faction is in there is not going to be there. Oh, actually, yeah, actually, Gorse probably is the easiest one because he won't stay there. He'll go out and attack stuff. Whereas if you take over one of the minor factions, then they'll probably have their army sitting on top of the forest. Like, if you, like, the other ones are mostly owned by Wood Elves. So the Wood Elves will actually just, the passive minor faction Wood Elves will just sit in their settlement. Whereas Gorse will actually be out somewhere with his main army. So yeah, Gorse would be an easy one to take. Not sure if there's any other ones. I mean, Drika's one would probably be somewhat easy, but sometimes she, even though she'd have her main army out somewhere, sometimes she'll have a secondary army that's actually still pretty strong. That's in there.
Glade Guard! Hold position! Hold!
Yeah, there's still that bug with anything that's got move and fire. Sometimes they won't fire, and you got to press backspace to get them to settle, and then they start shooting.
Blade Captain!
Forest Stalker. Right away.
Thanks, Anthony.
Blade Captain!
Yeah, it's a weird bug with the old attrition bug was a weird one, and the new attrition bug is kind of a weird one as well. So it's not very sexy or interesting. But I wanted to explain it to you guys, but it's not like, you know, it's not really worth making a video out of because it's too boring. But but it is useful to know. Like really useful to know, because if you get caught out by it, it's fucking annoying as shit. And I got caught out about it because I forgot about it.
Deepwood Guardian.
Blade Captain!
Go!
Can you shoot this over?
Stalking the prey.
Nah, he doesn't really need to though, because these guys will take him out anyway. Just gotta do that every now and again so that they actually start shooting again. Come on, let's hit this gate. There we go. We're in. Alright, these guys are gonna rear charge these guys. Sometimes they don't really get good charges when they go up here. Yeah, see, these guys fucked out and went around the corner and whatever. It's annoying. Oh, there they're coming back. Oh, sort of. I don't know what the go is. Maybe it's better to, like, I don't know. Maybe it's, yeah, I don't know. They're fucked. Just keep those guys stuck there.
Archers ready! At once!
Where the hell is he going? That's weird.
Ready and able.
All right, get these archers set up over here.
Swiftly.
See how they go.
Hiding in wait. Going forward. Moving fast. By your command.
Still trying to kill this knight.
Warriors of Ariel.
With speed.
You can't seem to get this to shoot anything.
I will.
Oh, yeah, that was bad. Just hit our own guys. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna... Yeah, we lost a few entities there. That was a big hit. These guys are moving again, even though they're not moving. Got to hit backspace, cancel it. Thanks again, guys, for letting me know. Yeah, Box Hill guy. Oh, I used to live in Box Hill. I moved from Box Hill to where I am now.
Your orders.
Let's get these guys in now. Even gyrocopters are bugged like the Glade Guard because of the firearm moving trait. Ah. Hey, Crawltown. Yeah, so apparently, I mean, I haven't tested it fully myself, but every unit that has fire while moving, this ability here, basically has this thing where sometimes they'll get into this state where... There, see they're in it now? Even though they're completely stationary on the map, you can see here they're running, moving fast, running, and because they're running, they shoot as if they're in like fire on the move away. When firing on the move, they do less damage. They don't shoot as often, and so yeah. So if you want them to shoot as properly, you got to hit backspace to make them stop moving, fully stop moving, and now they'll fire at their full fire rate. But yeah, I don't know, like seems like sometimes they don't really fire at all, they hardly fire at all when they're in that fire on the move way. But yeah. Moving as well, fatigue works as well. Oh yeah, true, they're probably getting tired as well because they're running all the time. It's just me, but I'm not getting underway battles as dwarfs anymore. No, are you still moving around in underway stance? Well, you have to be in underway stance to get underway battles. Yeah, it's weird. I don't notice it as much on different, like, yeah, I'm in that stance, but then they attack me and it's a normal battle. Did you wait up? You're in that. Did you move though? Like, if you're just in the stance but you haven't moved, then it doesn't. I don't think it counts. Oh, maybe it does. Actually, I'm not sure. I mean, if you move, it definitely should count. If you moved last turn, it definitely should count. But it probably should count anyway. If you're in underway, it should be underway. Yeah, unless it doesn't count when you don't move. But I assume you did move because you wouldn't be just sitting around in underway stance, I assume. Unless you're trying to get rid of attrition and didn't want to be in a camp for some reason. Yeah, no, I haven't noticed that. I've seen people not get underway battles in the latest patch. Oh, okay, so it's a known thing. There you go, Arxo. You're it's not just you. Apparently, it's a thing. Raken has also observed this. Raken. Alright, we'll go. I think we'll go for the sack. And then we'll get Clothar to occupy. And then...
The council is disappointed.
I think we'll force march up here and just hope that we don't get intercepted by a rat army. DURTHU will respec out and live to fight another day. And we'll sell Carcassonne to
Speak your
Orion.
lies and be gone from Athel-Lauren. Yes.
That way it's still oh, he's not an ally.
Speak your honey.
I got him, dumbass. Yeah. So I thought, oh, he's a wood elf. So if I sell it to him, then we'll also get health for the forest. But no, he's not actually an ally. So even though he's also a wood elf, like I feel like if a wood elf faction owns it, even if you're at war with them, it should still heal the tree. But I don't know. Maybe the wood elves are all jealous, and if somebody else owns the tree, then they try and poison it or something. I don't know. It seems like that would be a weird thing for wood elves to do, though. Yeah, so right now we've got more than double our money, our negative income. So that means we won't take attrition and we won't get replenishment. If we had 3,200, so we had enough to cover the income, but not enough to cover double the income, then we would not take attrition, but we wouldn't get replenishment either. Oh, wait up. We can get, oh no, we can't. It's not built yet. We're building it. One more turn and then we get blade singers. Sick. Oh yeah, one more turn we can get a shadowcaster as well. That'll be cool. Then we'll be able to shadow buff. We need a shadowcaster and a beastcaster and a firecaster. Well, we can't get fire. We get shadowcaster and a beastcaster, and then we'll be able to get 250% damage on our blade singers with 2 buffs. With 3 buffs, we could get 40%, like 70 something percent physical resistance on them as well, which would be immune to magic weapons because of the tree. Which would be awesome for just chopping up millions of rats. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Rosaral Void Branch. Yeah, so I think we want Ancient Bark and Swinging Boughs, so we can boost our Blade Singers. So we have Blade Singers and Treekin, and then we'll switch the Dryads into a new army again. Alright. Which is good. Unless he gets ambushed and dies this turn, that would suck, but hopefully that will not be it. Crap. I don't know where Ghost's army is. Oh yeah, so we've built the growth building, so we've got 2 buildings with growth plus 40, and we've got plus 10, so it's 50 growth. 50 from buildings, yeah, so it definitely does work. So yeah, thanks for confirming that, by the way. But yeah, so I've confirmed it by testing now, so it works if it works for any provinces that are adjacent to this province. It doesn't have to be this settlement, which is good. Alright, we're in slow mode. So if I'm super good, then I can sack this, backspace out of it, and then occupy it in the same turn. I don't think I am that good, but you never know. Or we could just raise it for 6k. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just do that. That's actually better because it gives us more movement. Like, we got to move, like, super far away. And that means, and we're actually now in range to hit Big Bargain next turn. So yeah, if we had occupied that, then we would have not been able to hit Big Bargain next turn, but now we can. So it's pretty awesome. Great ancillary too. Yeah, I think we've got a couple of them already, but that one. Plus 8% range. It's kind of cool. This guy got growth, or has he got weapon? He's got growth, yeah. And this guy's got growth, yeah. All right, we'll jump him back. We'll jump him back, and camp him. Yeah. I really want this Blade Singer, but I feel like economy-wise, it would be smarter to go with the economy buildings first. I think we can start going for our other hero buildings straight away, though. We don't need no money buildings. Yeah, money buildings are shit. Have we got anything that reduces construction time? Construction time for all buildings. Minus 25%. That's huge, because some of the buildings cost take 15 turns and stuff, like when you're talking about the woods, the upgrading the tree and stuff. I've totally forgot what I was researching now. Oh yeah, blades. Thanks, Ramo. We've got to get our blade singers blades singing. Alright, I think we're I could go one more Lord. Keep pumping growth. Yeah, I don't know. They could possibly Gorst is sitting here with a full stack. I don't know. but he could be. Oh shit, what are we going to do here? Because we're going to need money pretty badly, pretty quickly. We might need to go to war with the ogres just so we get something to feed on. DURTHU.
What an abyss twat.
30% increased weapon strength. Jesus. That's a lot. Cool. Oh yeah, so we'll we got unassigned, damaged buildings, outposts, upgrades, outposts. We've got all that stuff. No, quickly go to the toilet, like I said. All right, sorry about that. Sorry, Zubix. Yeah, that's right. You need to hit 0. You need to go below 0 gold before you take attrition. But you only need to go below whatever that says to lose your replenishment at the moment because it's bugged. Okay, cool. So we finally finished our level 1 thing, so we can start confederating the minor factions. Oh, this, okay, we didn't finish it. That was just, is it just turn 25 that they unlock automatically or something? Or is it Lord rank? No, we're on rank 19. That doesn't really make sense. Must be, is it just turn 25? Kind of seems like it would be about turn 25. Makes sense. Oh, I let my, so I let my thing go down, so I don't get any replenishment again. So these fuckers are still on 11 because we're under double, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Oh, it looks like we could almost just make it. So we go there to lose a lord, but we would lose movement as well. All right, so now we can. We can get another Bladesinger lord, a Bladesinger hero. Spellsinger, sorry. Knowledgeable. Blah. I kind of do want a discipline. No, actually, no, I don't really need discipline. I just want a shadow and a life to go with DURTHU. We already got a life. And maybe another shadow to go with the other guy. And he's already got life, so that's fine. Yeah, I heard vassal income is broken, Ignatius. I don't know if it's broken for all factions or only for some factions or what, yeah. But yeah, I've heard that vassal income's broken, yeah. I don't know if there's a lord here or where, I don't know where Ghost is. Like, he was sitting there, then we lost sight of him. But he hasn't really turned up anywhere else.
Never own it.
Unless he moved up here and he got killed by the ogres. Strength rank 109. Yeah, I don't know. We've got 17% movement left, so if I get a good backspace, we could potentially sack this and reoccupy it. Yeah, I might fight it manually so I don't take any damage. Because I don't know if we're going to get... I don't think you get replenishment from sacking or occupying. Oh, crap. So I didn't realize I forgot it was a siege. No wonder I feel like I'm not making enough money this whole game. Yeah, it's pretty bad. You might want to take the Corn Blessing, the one that gives you extra money from post-battle loot. I find if you take that one early, it pretty much solves all your money problems. You already got it? Oh, so you're still struggling even with that? Yeah, I guess it's because it's like battle dependent. It still goes up and down quite a lot. Hey, Willspole, how you going, buddy? Just been harder than normal, yeah. That's fair. I feel like this side, I don't know, I mean, I feel like this side, yeah, I feel like this side's better, kind of. I don't know, I always change my mind about which side I decide is better from day to day. Sick and slept all day? Oh, that's no good, buddy. Yeah, just be kind to yourself. Sleeping all day is a good thing. I feel like it's a good idea to just sleep all day every now and again, even if you're not actually sick. Just like have a day. I have a rest day every now and again. Yeah, I'm good. I've been feeling good because I've been working on a video, and like it sort of takes a while usually to get the editing done and stuff, but like I feel like that's my main, like I feel like making videos is like what I should be doing. Like yeah, I mean, I guess streaming is kind of work sometimes. Like sometimes I get tired and I don't really feel like it or whatever, but usually once I get into it, then you know, I do really enjoy it. Whereas making videos, I don't really enjoy making videos that much. Like, but I get a certain satisfaction from it, but I don't really enjoy the process of doing it really. So yeah, anyway, so I was working on videos the last couple of days, and yeah, so I feel like I've done a good amount of work, you know what I mean? I feel satisfied. It's like when you go to the gym and you have a good workout, and then the rest of the day you don't feel like a lazy piece of shit because you worked out for a bit. Yeah, even though I didn't go to the gym, I still don't feel like a lazy piece of shit because I did some work on a video. Trying to brute force our way through this siege without needing to use any tactics or anything. Ideally, we've got Murderous Spites rocking, so that's slowly melting all their stuff, which is good.
Blade guard! Targets!
We managed to smash that though. I don't really upgrade my Dark Fortresses. I don't feel like there's that much point. I feel like they're just way too expensive and the return on investment is not worth it. I just upgrade them to, I just build, basically when I get a Dark Fortress, I just build a growth building and a money building, and then as soon as it gets to tier 2, I destroy the growth building, upgrade the money building to tier 2, and build the mage and the the mage and the warrior hero, exalted hero building. Okay, so sack is nearly as much as clear, so we'll try to sack and occupy. Got to try and get this backspace. Yeah, I think we got it. Well, I didn't get it. No, I didn't get it. Fuck. All right. Well, maybe it's time for an unprovoked attack on the ogres. I feel like it is about that time. How strong are they?
Reckon so. We're about to find out.
Strength 9. Yeah, all right. They're pretty strong. That just means they've got lots of material, lots of organic material that we can feed to the soil. So it's better. More jubbly wobblies. Pray about Threma. It's only 100-meter radius, but it got the cannot move, which is good. Once I get that, I'm basically going to level up his melee skills and use him as a melee hero for most of the time. He's going to be in the blob. He's using Predator of Anathema to stop heroes and stuff from getting away and from cavalry from charging and stuff. But I mean, he's flexible. We can use him to snipe enemy heroes and whatever else we want. I'm loving this 30% extra damage on melee. I don't feel like you should have to choose one of these. Fully upgraded there, 4 income per 2k base and what? Oh, so you're saying for fully upgraded, you reckon they can put out 4.8k per turn. So you're saying tier 5. So how much does, so if you were going to go for a fully upgraded tier 5, fully upgraded tier 5 building, like fortress, how much total gold would it cost to build all the buildings that you need? Just for the income, assuming it's just for the income. Yeah, just for the income, I mean, yeah. Because you need to fully upgrade the wizard tower, fully upgrade the main capital building, and fully upgrade the money building. I think that's all you need, right? Or do you need another building for the adjacency bonus as well? Or is that just the adjacency bonus is just the wizard building, isn't it? Oh, so you reckon you get 4.8k off tier 4? Or... So yeah, so I'm just saying, what I'm just trying to say is like, whatever the income is you reckon it's going to make, if you reckon it's going to be 4.8k, like how much do you have to, how much buildings worth do you have to spend to build to get that? Because yeah, basically my theory or my strategy is that whatever it is, it's not worth it. And you can use that money in the immediate sense to run more armies, to conquer more shit. And yeah. Alright, I think we're gonna go for pans. I'm not gonna use it yet, but will be handy at some point. Now, we don't operate off captives. We don't use captives at all, I don't think, with elves. So we can, so ogres are fine for us to fight. There's no downside to it. Like normally ogres are shit to fight because you don't get any captives. But yeah, that's fine for us because we don't have any captives based stuff anyway. Trix's shard, that's pretty shit. Obsidian lodestone. Okay, this bad boy is gonna go for... Armor of Destiny as well. Actually, you get glittering scales and Fencer's Blades. Let's get fully geared. Give him Forbidden just in case we need some extra. Alright, whatever, that'll do. Stop dicking around. Oh, can we sell this to somebody?
Good news. I'm gonna tenderize you before I eat that.
Not really.
You've made the fatal mistake. That's a job for lesser tyrants.
Alright, so we're rank 11, he's rank 9. We'll see what the ranking's like after we do this. Course buildings should do what the hell they want. It's still interesting to talk about what's optimal, I think, like, you know. I think to a certain extent, like what I was talking about with Ignatius, I think to a certain extent is a stylistic choice as well. Like some people, I think, just prefer the type of gameplay where you kind of build up and you invest in stuff that's going to give you passive income, and people just enjoy that idea of passive income, you know, which is what buildings are all about. You know, you invest 10,000 gold, it gives you like 400 gold per turn income, and you know, you feel like even though it's a big outlay initially, you feel like that's going to pay off over time. And other people don't enjoy that, and you know, prefer like active, basically more armies, so you can kill more stuff and get more money actively, you know. Some people prefer to mathematically work out which one's the best, or empirically test which one's the best and then do that. I think those are all valid approaches. Some people like to empirically work out what's the best and then do the thing that's not optimal, just so that they're not being all, you know, sweaty and shit, which is also, you know, also a valid way to go. All good in my book. I'm gonna sit on the top of this massive fuck off hill, rocking my 30, what's that, like 30, that's almost like 45 degrees. It's like 39-degree hill, so that when they fight me, they have to fight me uphill. So with height advantage, if it's maximum height advantage, I'm not sure what maximum height advantage is. This guy's going to cast a fireball on me. What a dick. I'm not sure what max fire we'll shoot arrows at him. We'll see how he likes that. But yeah, if it's at max height advantage, you get plus 30% to shoot damage to shoot down, and they get minus 30% damage to shoot up. So it's a massive difference. It means you'll definitely like win shooting battles. But it also works with melee. But it's on a smaller. It's a 1 meter gradient. So if you imagine a dude there fighting that guy, that's like about, I don't know, about a meter, or maybe it's like 50 centimeters higher. So because it's 50 centimeters higher, that means that you get you'll get like 15% increased damage or whatever. Yeah, that's right. It's 1 meter. It's only 1 meter for height advantage for melee, but it's only measured between the front lines. So you got to get a meter height advantage from where this guy is down to where this guy is. So it's like, so that's probably like 50. I don't know, somewhere between 50 centimeters and a meter. But still, we're going to be getting, when we do engage with them, we're going to be getting oosh. We're going to be getting nice. They both got the same ability, so we get to double shoot. It's pretty cool.
With haste, master.
With haste.
Our arrows aren't really chunking him down much. I guess he's got a crap ton of health. Maybe I should shoot this prick. He doesn't have as much hit points and he's annoying as shit. He's fireballing me.
Talon of Kurnos. I hear you. Athel Lauren Eternal.
Not very fast. They slightly moved out of the way.
Deepwood Guardian. Your orders, quickly. Go. At once. Going forward. Forward. Swiftly. At pace. With speed. Following orders. I will go.
Probably shouldn't have even bothered killing those infantry. They're probably going to do absolutely nothing to us.
Release! Steady! Forest Stalker! Moving fast! Battle ready! Our bows are yours!
Whee.
As you say. Awaiting orders.
I'm gonna chuck some buffs down.
Kurnos, bless us!
He's dead.
Targets!
He's in dead.
Lead, Captain! Bows of Athel Lauren! Aim fire! As you command! Hiding in wait! For Drakira! Lead, Captain!
I wonder if we can shoot him into the melee.
Blessing of Kurnos!
Oh yeah, that actually went right over and then... Oh, that was... Oh, we hit our tree kin a little bit. Thanks, Wolfspell. I'll do my darndest. I will surely do my darndest.
Silent Sentinel!
Spell Singer.
Battle ready! Kane, break them!
Yeah, he's getting wrecked a little bit.
The Great Hunt!
Yeah, meleeing with Greasus isn't too much fun.
Let fly!
Orders understood.
Greasus is dead.
As you say! Aye! Swiftly!
The forest speaks.
The hunt begins! Lead guard commander!
Alright, just chuck heals on these guys.
Fear everywhere.
At once!
Nearly topped up. Math for tier 4 is 10k base with minus 10%. That's 10. It's 10k for the tier 4 building, right? But you got to build the tier 3 building and the tier 2 building as well, and then you got to also build the tier 2, 3, and 4 mage building, and the 2, 3, and the 1, 2, 3, and 4 money building, and you got to build the growth building. Do you just build the normal level 1 growth building, or do you normally go level 3, 2, or 3 growth building? So I'm saying, what's the total amount do you have to invest in the main capital building, growth building, money building, and the mage building, all levels up to including tier 4? This is for Chaos Warriors, but anyway, anyone who's coming late into the conversation, we're talking about whether it's worth it to upgrade Chaos Warrior buildings. Yeah, I mean, I might be wrong because I've never actually really tried to figure it out or whatever. Like, in terms of what I was talking about before, like people's preferences, like obviously some people just prefer build buildings, some people just don't want to build buildings, and some people want to do whatever's optimal. So yeah, so I just kind of don't like building buildings a lot of the time with Chaos Warriors. That's where I'm kind of coming from. But in terms of what we're talking about is kind of what's optimal, like, basically whether it's optimal. Don't build growth buildings, use no get. Oh, so you don't even build the level 1 growth building? So yeah, I don't use Nogle's gift because I don't need to, because I just build a level 1 growth building, and then I just destroy it when I get to level 2, and then I never use any more growth after that. However, having said that, I have been thinking about using the Nogle growth gift more, because if you want to unlock the unique heroes, you kind of want it. It's not about the total cost, it's about how many turns it takes to recover the cost. Yeah, exactly, but I need to know what the total cost is so that we know how many turns it takes to recover the cost. All right. I wouldn't mind that money. I wouldn't mind a bit of replenishment also. Let's take the replenishment, just in case we are going to have to fight this other army.
DURTHU.
Yeah, I just wanted to know what the total cost for settlements to upgrade the main settlement to tier 2, 3, and 4. Because Ignatius was just talking about going to tier 4, not tier 5. So so basically you got to upgrade the main settlement 2, 3, and 4. You got to upgrade the mage building 2, 3, and 4, and you got to build the money building 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, I'm saying with no marble, assuming you have no marble. So, I mean, you can say, oh, it all depends on how much marble you got and it all depends on this and that. And if you don't want to have an answer, then you can just say all different reasons why you can't find an answer. But I'm saying I just want to find an answer and then we can determine how relevant that answer is, you know? It's like, you know, whenever you have, like, what's this? There's statistics. There's lies, damn lies, and then the statistics. So, but you need to get the statistics first, and then you determine how relevant it is, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's right. I'm going to work this out myself next time I play a Chaos Warriors campaign. I just thought that if you guys are in Chaos Warriors campaigns right now, then you could just tell me and we could discuss it. But we don't need to discuss it now. We can just discuss. It's probably not really relevant. We can discuss it next time I do a Chaos Warriors campaign. Hey, Moritz, how you going, buddy? I really wish I knew where the fuck Gorst was. I don't know if I want to come out not knowing where he is. Like if I'm... Alright, how about we jump... We'll jump the new guy. Like jumping doesn't go very far, does it? Alright, we'll jump the new guy... Alright, we'll jump the new guy to... there. So he's still in Haunted Forest. Yeah, cool. So we're still getting our growth bonus. He is there. What a dick.
None may direct my recipes. I will butcher any who interfere.
We got Grog.
Enchant. Vaira Artim Lumna. Ashtar.
How until we get a good warrior lord. Oh yeah, Azerit's ready to rock and roll. Level 13. Coming in hot. Varamo says, an interesting way to find an enemy legendary lord, though not applicable here, is to be allied with their enemy and see if they have a mission for you, as it points to the army location. Yeah, that's awesome, man. It's a good one. I try and remember to use that when I can. We don't have no shared enemies at the moment. I would have demonstrated it for you, but yeah. All right.
Ashtar. Arbonis. Ashtar. Arbonis Elmchant.
I kind of want to just like maybe recruit a lord there. just like recruit a new lord here that we don't care if he dies. And then just see what happens.
I refuse.
This is a continuation of the Grimgore no building campaign, since the Wood Elves don't build, they just grow things. Yeah, for sure. Is Malachi campaign easier, and a good advice to playing him? Yeah, Malachi is pretty strong, but his starting position is a bit crap because you can't really get in a corner or anything. You've got enemies all around you all the time. I feel like I wouldn't mind doing a Malachi migration campaign and just migrating somewhere that's easier to defend, but I haven't really looked into that yet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't give like a simple answer to Malachi. Like what I did was kind of like graze the area around me, and then like instead of conquering the area and exposing myself to new enemies, I just like crushed the enemies around me, and then like let them kind of rebuild and then crush them again, so that like they were kind of a buffer. But yeah, I don't know if that's really the best way to do it. I don't know where to migrate to. I haven't really looked into it, Ingram. But I guess like the simplest thing I could say is basically what I did was I just kept my main army around near Karak, you know, wherever it is that you start. And then eventually, once I had 2 armies, then I took my main army off crusading, and I left my secondary army there to kind of keep kind of fighting stuff around my base. Crack a drac, yeah. Thanks, Ignatius.
Armies, cambiar suha. Rashida, prego.
All right, well, we'll spec Azeroth. We'll spec Azeroth into battle mode. What do we got? We got archers. Shit. Yeah, archers suck. We don't want archers. We want tanky tree spirits. I think we'll just go for... Yeah, I don't even worry about it. We'll just go for blue light. How long's this corruption's gone? Now it's taking a while. It's going to take a while. Yeah, all right. Let's just we'll just. What's this one? What are we rocking here? 9 7 netlings. Blood of Terrors, yeah, we'll keep the Blood of Terrors. Get rid of this guy. Oh, Ignatius was saying don't build. Ignatius was saying don't build. Yeah, build growth. But yeah, that's good. Thanks. We need growth. I want to know. Yeah, growth building. Sorry, Clock Monkey, you're like fucking doing all our research for us. But yeah, I wanted to know growth building cost, wizard building cost, up to tier 4. Although we're only going to count. I think Ignatius said only go up to tier 2 at first. Control and income building? There's no control and income building, is there? Oh, you mean for like buff the surrounding regions or whatever? Does that buff your own? Does that buff the actual Dark Fortress itself or only the surrounding vassals? Oh crap, I didn't reduce my income, my upkeep enough. So to go to tier 4, you'd have, it'd be 17,500 for your main settlement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 20,000 for your income building. And then how much is the wizard building? The wizard building is pretty cheap, isn't it? Like 4,000 or something? Because you got to build the, yeah, you got to build the settlement building and the income building, and you got to build the at least the level 2 wizard building to get the 30% increase, and that gives you 30% increased income. Yeah. Anyway, so like, yeah. So I don't know. So maybe whatever. Like, so the gist of it is that it takes between like 15 to 20 turns to it takes between like 15 to 20 turns or whatever, I guess, to upgrade all your buildings and stuff. The other thing is that you aren't getting like so just say it took 37,500 gold to build all the stuff, and at the end of that it would be making, you know, whatever, 1,800 gold per turn or whatever. For most of that time, for most of like the time, it's not making 1,800. Like at first it's only making 200, then it's making like 400, then it's making like 530, and then it's making, you know, like, so it's actually going to take a lot longer than that to actually pay for itself, because at most of that time it's not making the maximum amount, you know, it's only at the end that it starts making the maximum amount. But anyway, so yeah, so like whatever, so roughly it's going to take like 20 turns to pay for itself, just say, or more, maybe it'll take 15, maybe it'll take 45 turns, who knows. But the point is, it's like, it's going to take like a long time to pay itself off. But like, but at the same time, like, if you're playing a long campaign, like the quicker that you build it, the quicker it's going to start paying itself off. So if you're playing an 80 turn campaign, then it is going to be worth it in terms of the money by the end, if purely on just the mathematics of that. But then you've got the opportunity cost of what you could have spent the 37,000 gold on, which is not really that much, really. You could run like one army for about 7 turns with that. But, you know, one army could probably make a shit ton of money in 7 turns. So, you know. Each income settlement increases 200, blah, blah. Yeah. So, you know, so there's like, obviously there's different variations. You could just go to do what I do and just go to tier 2. Then you could just leave it everyone at tier 2 except for one settlement, go to tier 4 so you can unlock your heroes. And then like once you get to like, you know, turn 80, turn 100, maybe you've got like 4 or 5 marbles by this time. And then, you know, then all your costs are like way cheaper. Then it might be time to upgrade more of your stuff, you know. It's just like, yeah, it just depends, like, I guess, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, sorry if that was a bit of a ramble. At turn 50, you have 5 marble. Yeah, see, at turn 50, I would have 0 marble because I don't give a shit because I don't upgrade any of my settlements, you know what I mean? So it's like, you know, it's going to vary from campaign to campaign. Whereas I imagine that you kind of like beeline for those marble, you know where they all are and like you try to get them as fast as possible because that plays into your kind of strategy. Whereas it wouldn't affect my strategy at all, really. But that's still valid though, because like obviously, you know, if you were going to do that, then it would be more worthwhile to go for the marble.
Salute.
Yeah, maybe I should have just occupied this last turn. But yeah, it does, like, anyway, I don't think it changes the initially, like the main point I was just trying to make is that, you know, if you want to go for more of a passive income building up style, then, you know, Ignatius has explained exactly how to do it, and that's the best way to do it. But if you kind of like don't want to do that, I feel like that's kind of valid as well. Like I wasn't really trying to prove. Like by that conversation, I wasn't really trying to prove that one way was better. What I was trying to prove was that neither way is clear cut better, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion because I haven't actually like figured it out mathematically. But yeah, but that's what I was trying to say is like I feel like, I mean, like do you agree, Ignatius, or like do you think that basically the way that you do it is basically the best way, and you know, there's definitely no validity in going the other way? Or because that's what I wasn't really trying to prove that my way was better. I was just trying to prove that, or trying to, you know, explain that I feel like both ways are valid.
Missiles ready.
Thanks, Willspaul. Loyalty above logic. That is how it should be. I feel like passive income might be good now until those bankruptcy bugs are fixed. Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, bankruptcy. Yeah, passive income just got a lot better since 5.0. Good call. Migrate Malachi to Azag. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Angram, migrate Malachi to Azag, but that's not what I actually ended up doing. But yeah, but that could be a good way to do it next time, maybe. Kind of migrate Malachi kind of like through Kislev, kill all Kislev's enemies on the way through, like go for, like do the normal thing of like rush Throt and kill Throt on like turn 5 or 6 or whatever you get to Throt, kill Throt, then like trade Throt's regions to Kislev to make them stronger, then go through Kislev, kill all their enemies, give all that shit to Kislev, maybe kill Dryka on the way through as well, give that to Kislev as well, or make friends with the Empire or something, and then take out Azag, make Azag's land your new capital, and then you just have like Kislev and the Empire kind of guarding your west side, and then you just expand east and take out like you know, Astrogoth and stuff. I don't know, that was just like yeah, I don't know, I kind of want to play Malachi again, but I want to play, maybe do something like that. Sorry guys, I know I'm being I'm being boring, talking too much, not playing enough.
At once.
Let's attack this settlement and use no strategy at all. This is the best way. I love knocking people off the roof with this shitty awakening of the wood spell. Ah! All these ghouls just get insta killed.
Blade guard.
Blade guard to bug that. She can probably knock them off actually as well. I wonder if we can get them to bunch up around her, if we can get more of them to... Get them like jumped in there really tight. Oh yeah, we got a heap of them that time. We got like about 8 dudes.
Blade guard. Awaiting orders.
Because the bird can't get knocked off, but these little dudes can. We got a few on this side. There was a few got knocked back here, but they didn't go off. That sucks.
We never miss. Straight away.
Yeah, I get what you mean. So Ignatius, so I should read out people's responses, shouldn't I? But yeah, Ignatius said, so the idea about passive income is sure you don't get a second and third army going as quickly, but once the income is going, you get the fourth, fifth, etc. plus armies going sooner and stronger. And yeah, that's kind of like just what I said was basically just that it starts paying for itself later. But I'd still say that even though it does start paying for itself later, it still doesn't necessarily negate the idea that it's still better. It's still better to get more money earlier than it is to get more money later. You know what I mean? Like you might get more money later, but it's still better to get money earlier than it is to get money later. So yeah, so getting money earlier is better than getting money later. You get more money later, so that's kind of better. But the more money earlier can also earn you more money. So it's sort of, yeah, I don't know. What was that? What the fuck am I even talking about? Sorry guys, I don't know. I'll stop saying random philosophical things and just try to stick to just shit that actually makes sense now. I feel like, yeah, like, although hopefully at least some of you understood what I was trying to say, but the people who did understand what I was trying to say didn't need it explained to them, I'm sure. Capitalist pig, exactly, yeah. Yeah, so sorry, I think I'm just having this useless kind of conversation, but yeah.
Blade guard.
Like, yeah, so I think that, you know, like how I'm framing the conversation is just as a sort of a philosophical thing, whether you want to basically get money earlier and use that money to get more armies so that you can get more stuff, or whether you'd rather invest that money, have less armies initially, but you'll start earning that passive income that'll make things smoother in the later campaign. And like, if that's all the information you have, then it's kind of just a philosophical thing. But if you apply it like specifically to the campaign and like figure out what you need to do at various times and everything, you probably could like solve it, you know, and actually prove which way is better. But you need to like, just the building cost and everything isn't gonna answer it for you. You need to actually be like, you know, if you're playing as if you're playing as Epidemius, then you need this much money to be able to buy an army big enough to take out Malachi on turn. I mean, yeah, Malachi on turn fucking 10 or whatever. And if you upgrade your settlement, then you won't have enough to do it. But if you don't, then you will. Or do you know what I mean? Like, you'd have to like actually get into like the real world thing, and I feel like it's going to be pretty hard to prove it one way or another. I guess you could prove it empirically by having like people record their campaigns and see who does the best with different strategies or whatever. But weighing up options of snowballing money or a steeper curve at the end, yeah. But it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, there's too many variables to like figure it out, I reckon. If you had like if people just kept playing like Epidemius campaigns over and over again, what am I talking about? Epidemius, he's not even a Chaos Warrior, but like Festus or whatever. Yeah, like kept playing a warrior, it's the same faction over and over again, kind of doing the most optimal strategy or whatever, then trying the different economic strategies, then yeah, I guess you could figure it out that way. But do you reckon he'll bounce back that direction if I clear it? Yep. I'm sort of thinking I leave these guys here and try and fight a defensive battle with them, and we just go and vacuum everything up with DURTHU. But it's just hard because DURTHU doesn't have a secondary army. I mean, I can raise another army there. Like you, I don't go past tier 2 until turn 20 plus and start with the first pair I get, which is Azazel's home and the one just above him. Yeah, I think that's sort of wise. What I do is I basically just go for one. I just level up 1 to tier 4 so that I can get the heroes, and that's pretty much, I'll leave it at that. But I don't tend to play into the late campaign as well. So obviously, if you're only planning on playing until turn 60, then it's definitely not worth investing in all the buildings because they're not going to pay for themselves. Might start getting some cleanse. Actually, no, I'll get the. I was gonna say I might start getting some cleanse investment happening soon because we've got a lot of vampiric corruption going on. I get that. I'd like to see us catch somebody with attrition on that. So anyone in this whole region, all the way up to there, will take attrition. It's pretty good, even if they're You ever built there? Oh, did you investigate the ogre thing and figure out some stuff, Anthony, or what's going on? I missed that bit if I was too involved in my whole chaos income discussion. But yeah, I think that's the thing too. Like, I don't think Agnes is just not really related, different topic kind of, but sort of related. Like, I think that's one of the reasons why I do really like Warriors of Chaos, but one of the things I don't like about them is that I don't really care about any of my territory or have any connection to the land, and it makes me less invested in the campaign. Whereas if I did build up my settlements, then that would make me care more about those settlements, you know. So maybe I need to try your strategy next time. I wonder what faction do you reckon would be the best? Like, which Warriors of Chaos faction would be the best faction to either get the most out of building large fortresses, or that it would be the most thematic for, or I don't know. All right, so nothing really to be done here. We're just gonna keep huddling here. These guys are gonna go after the dwarfs. Stuart, no replenishment.
Armies.
How far can he jump? He can jump to there.
Armies, Cambiar, Suha. Fractional Ultra.
Alright, we've got our little attack posse. So we've got no replenishment again. I feel like these should give you like +1 hero capacity, +2 and +3. So you could like eventually get heaps of heroes. Warriors of Chaos is a vassal simulator. Well, apparently you don't get any vassal income at the moment, so life's hard for the Warriors of Chaos. Should have. Yeah, I shouldn't have built that. Should have built the money building. I'll put the money building in next time. Half the reason I get wood elves is to get a few decent archers and their stupidly high income rate in their towns. You mean for vassals? Oh yeah, if you said vassal, sorry. Yeah. Do you region trade with them to get them to be vassals, or do you just conquer their settlements? Oh yeah, conquering their settlement doesn't knock them down a level as long as you vassalize them immediately, hey? Tree City is always worth vassalizing, yeah. Yeah, we need to make some money from diplomacy. Actually, we could go to war with Be'lakor. We need more wars basically because we're too broke.
Very well.
So we need, I mean, you know, there's always the risk of being overrun if we have too many enemies, but we kind of need, some enemies,
Friends of the
to send
Empire,
armies over to us so that we can get access to them to kill them for more cash.
Yes. Lord of...
Slaanesh. I mean...
Speak quickly.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do
For
it.
I must not be distracted from my...
We'll just go to war with everybody
You're my
and then we'll
father's
just...
name.
Whatever you know. We'll just see how we go.
The Warden of...
I am the Grand Hierophant.
For what reason am I disturbed from my experiment? Acceptable.
Von Drachen of the Amethyst.
If this is bad news, I'll poke out your eyes.
Avalon's at Wage scores.
We have much to discuss. Come, join me.
All right, Anthony, I think that your strategy's paid off. The 5,000, I think we've more than made our 5,000 gold back from all of the wars we've been able to sell as a result.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
Nico cred omni gruva.
Fell in love with the war lines of Krace this campaign. They're way stronger than I remember them being. That sounds nice. I want to have some war lines of Krace. I wonder if we could confederate. Wonder if we could confederate Tyrion and get Alistair, so we could have some like enhanced war White Lions action. Hey Mercy, I was playing Wolfrig recently and ran into a bug where the hunting missions didn't progress and it just doesn't show up in my tab anymore. Has this happened to you? No, it hasn't happened to me, Gabriel, but I just don't even bother doing the hunting missions most of the time. But yeah, that's been a bug. It's been a bug for ages, I think. Yeah, it's not fixed, I guess. Yeah. Did raiding mission and subsequent missions complete automatically since there's blah, blah. After that, the final mission didn't show up. Yeah, I don't know exactly the details of the bug, but I just know it's, yeah, that kind of stuff. It doesn't work. But I'm not sure if, like, I think people are telling me that some people are able to do the hunts with no problems and other people aren't. So maybe, yeah, one of those things, something to do with the way that you did it, made it bug out or something. Maybe there's another way you could have done it to make it not bug out, but I don't know the details, sorry. But if you do a bit of a Google, I'm sure there's probably heaps of people whinging about it online because I think it's been like that for ages. You're saying they're crazy? Those white lions are crazy. They are crazy. I'm not lying. Nice. You guys are funny. All right, we need more wars. More wars. We don't have enough wars. Most of these wars are just for money. We're never going to actually see these factions, but a few of these wars we could actually get some action from. But that'll be. But hopefully, if we're ready for them, that'll mean we'll actually get more money from it as well, like from killing them and feeding their entrails to the forest. Right, so both of them's 2.9. That one's 1.9. That one's 1. Okay. Oh, did we get that one? So yeah, we declare war on all these distant factions, then in a few turns we make peace with them, and then we declare war on the other factions that we originally sold the wars to.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
Do not sully my presence any longer than you must. We...
Wait up. Have we...
Don't mess with me! What's your message?
Just got to make sure that you're not going to ruin your reliability. We've finally got our reliability back up to very high. I actually, yeah, I made a non-aggression pact with the faction on like turn 2 or 1, and then I immediately declared war on them like 3 turns later or 2 or 3 turns later. So we ruined our reliability, but it was only very temporary. We managed to get it back up again, so that's good. Alright. Oh no. More wars.
Speak thy words, and pray to thine pitiful little...
Just declare war on like every faction in the world, so we can get as much cash as possible. Every faction that somebody will pay me to fight.
Oh, how wise.
I'm sure at least some of these wars are going to come back to bite us when they turn out to be like strength rank 1 or whatever, but hopefully it'll be mostly fine.
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
I'm a mercenary. Exactly. Man, I'm getting tired of clicking the button to declare war. I'm getting declaring war fatigue. We all still host already? Yeah, we are. Not at War Clan Moors yet, though.
By the ancestors, you've got some gall coming here.
Man, the rest of this campaign is going to be spicy. Spicy. Alright, I think we've declared war on everyone we can. And I managed to not screw up and ruin my reliability. Oh yeah, what's the strongest faction in the game? Avalon. Oh, we're not at war with them. We're at war with Clan Moors, the Western Provinces, and Sylvania, who are all stronger than us, but none of them are directly about to attack us straight away, so that's good. We've got nearly 10 turns of fighting money, so that's good. So it's going to pay for itself in 13.5 turns. It's going to pay for itself never. So if I upgrade that to be 9,000, that will allow me to build this. Yeah, it's going to be a long time. Think completing 2 missions at the same time bugs it? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that could be, definitely could be it. Over 9,000? Yeah, no, I think over 9,000 might be too rich for my blood.
Lord of the Glade.
I should probably go and do all these quests at some point. It doesn't tell you like what type of enemy you'd be facing or anything. Actually, if we're going to sit here for ages... Oh shit. We need Azrai Armory. That's bullshit. Sorry, excuse my French. Alright, so if we... How many slots do we get? So this gives us 6 construction slots. And that gives us 8 construction slots. Alright, fuck it. 14 turns is pretty brutal, but it is what it is, I guess. Do you reckon it's easier to it's probably going to be quicker to heal this one than it's going to be to heal the main tree, right?
Atim Lugna Abis Akai. Albonis Enchant.
I'm gonna burn through all that cash so fast. We're gonna be so broke again, like almost instantly. But now, at least now we'll be at war with everybody, so that's a bonus.
Akai Sivla Elcha.
No one tells a tyrant what to do!
Vulvoan Strava.
I probably should have kept him, but that's right. We probably won't get to recruit him anyway, so. I don't really want muster or malevolence. I only really want splats, I think. At this point. I don't know if I should run back over here to help these guys, or we should just leave them to their own devices. I feel like we can't really make it there in time to save them anyway, so... Oh, Clothar the Redeemed rises again. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. So yeah, if someone attacks him from that way, he can retreat and he'll be still within range of DURTHU this side. If, yeah, this guy is now inside of our movement range, so we've like zone locked him, so he can't kind of like get away. He'll have to attack us, otherwise he won't be able to move away. So we can, even though he was, like if I had attacked him, he would have just retreated, but now he can't. So we should have him caught. I could pop another Tree Lord here. But I don't know, these guys maybe won't even attack.
Only the great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. think we're okay. We've still got a cruisy 2 turns worth of replenishment to go, so sitting pretty in that regard.
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
Oh yeah, let's see if anyone wants to make peace with us yet. River Lords, all right.
Bow, for you are in the presence of harmony.
And make trade instead. All right, done.
Agreed.
Do not presume.
Actually, I'll just check. No shit. Just double check that we haven't pieced out with them recently. I don't think that we have, because I don't think I knew that they existed until just now.
Do not underestimate
Yep, it's fine.
the danger thou art in.
We're good to go.
Mind patient. The stars align. Speak blood.
Oh yeah, and then these guys, we can use them to declare war on the Dread Fleet and also this guy.
It is my sacred duty to welcome you to Cathay.
The Dead Flag Fleet, sorry.
Harmony is attained.
All right. Spirit of the Jungle. Yeah, they say they want to peace out, but then when you try to peace out, they don't actually want to peace out. All right, Glory. And then we need to start messing up.
Revenge incarnate.
He's rank 57. All right, so he's already not doing that great.
Arbonis Elchant.
Oh, we could take his capital. What's the garrison here? You reckon this guy could solo that? Probably not. Murder, kill, kill. Indeed, that's what I was thinking too. Wait, how much? Oh no, we can't make it there anyway. Alright, how about we initiate with Istroth? Oh, I thought I declared war on him.
I am revenge incarnate.
Oh no, I couldn't peace out with any of his.
And weigh your words.
Well, actually, let's just check. So peace-wise, Clan Scryer is minus 58. Bloody Hands minus 81. All right, neither of those are going to make peace with us anytime soon. That's fine. We'll just do an unprovoked declare war on this guy. Kill green things. Where the green things though? I might yeah, might just fight this so we don't take too much damage. Get some stompy going. Orion does still get upkeep reduction per war, yeah. He gets -8% upkeep for his army and -4% upkeep for all of his other armies for every war that he's got. So if you can get if you can keep 25 wars going at once, then you basically all your armies will be free. I assume it's additive with supply lines though, so you might need, you know, 28 wars or something. Well, you need an extra war for every army, I guess. Kill dwarf things? I intend to. Let's kick this pig. Well, I mean dwarf pig, as the case may be. Kick this dwarf pig. What's that? Is that dwarf music? I feel like it's wood elf music now. It might have been dwarf music before, but it's wood elf music now. To the trees! To the trees, my brothers, my wood brothers. Make a cape out of dwarf beards. Yeah, I think who gets the dwarf beard cape thing? Is that a dark elf item or is that a high elf item? I don't think can we get dwarf beards? I'm not sure if we can get dwarf beards. Dark elf or ogre, yeah. I'm pretty sure one of the elves gets it for sure. I don't remember which one now. High elves get it? Yeah. Sounds right. Fuck, I didn't have any magic. What's this like? I've been wanting to try this out on somebody. Whoa! That was glorious. That's a magic item, Hail of Doom arrow. Pretty cool. Let's blow these fuckers up. Try and blow these guys up a bit. At least it'll disrupt them a little bit. We'll also drop a fear. Chuck some heals. Don't need any heals. No one's taking any damage. All right, it's fine. Yeah, they're done. You guys got to rush them. Shut down those archers. Chuck one lot of arrows in there just to. Freeze those so our dryads can feed.
Straight away! Swiftly! Targets!
Huzzah! Alright, I don't think we took, maybe we took like 3 casualties or something. It was pretty good. Hey Decimus, welcome buddy. Yeah, no, thanks for that update about the Norska bug, Gabriel. I like almost I was in danger of trying to do some Norska monster hunts last time I played them, but I didn't actually get around to it. I think I researched the technology, but I didn't actually do it. So yeah, maybe that's the trick. Just try to make sure you don't accidentally complete 2 parts at the same time. They said they were going to look at when they were talking about how they're going to do a free update for Norska. They specifically mentioned the monster hunts, but I don't know if they just meant they're going to like fix the bugs with the monster hunts, or they meant they're going to actually update the monster hunts. If they're going to update them, that kind of makes sense why it still hasn't been fixed. Because like maybe they're like, oh well, there's not really much point us devoting like, you know, a bunch of development time to fixing the Norska bugs, because we're going to actually rework the whole monster hunt thing anyway. It's, you know, yeah, how cool. I mean, I hope these updates are really good and really significant. If they give Norska like a bit of a facelift, as well as like giving them a whole new monster hunt mechanic that's heaps better than the current one that they've got, and maybe gave them like another lord, like a caster lord, like make a lord version of the shaman, so they've got like a shaman lord. Yeah, that would be pretty good. That would be kind of realistic, I reckon, as well. Maybe getting into the real realm of unrealism now, but if they gave him another hero as well, and maybe a couple more units, and also did a bit of a rework on their dedication mechanic, then they'd be pretty much like finished as far as like they'd be happy with that as like the permanent final version, I guess. You have to use a mod to make ogres playable. I don't know if you're using playable in the right context, like in the right. I don't know if you're using playable correctly there, Azim. Are you saying that you need to use a mod to make you want to play ogres? Because I played ogres recently and they were definitely playable. Clear Heathland. Yeah, let's clear it. Hopefully retreat upwards. Oh, we just went nowhere. Okay. That's alright. Now I want to hit that next turn. And I don't think we're not going to hit it if we just stay in camp stance. So I think we're going to have to. Yeah, that'll get it done. Greenskins are playable. I just bought the DLC with Nasty Skulkers. I didn't have it yet. Oh, awesome. Are you gotta, if you've got Nasty Skulkers, you've got to play Grom the Paunch or Skarsnik now and have a full-on goblin. I like to just go goblins and trolls only with like no orc characters, except for orc shamans, because they have better magic. Alright, we'll let Isostrot have a rest. We could have maybe jumped him up there next turn, but we may as well save some upkeep. Oh, I just upgraded the Ogre of Ages to tier 2. Does that mean that we're going to have like an army coming soon or whatever? I guess so. So you're playing Grom now and you're going to do Skarsnik some other time? Yeah, Skarsnik's cool. Like, I really like Skarsnik. I always like want to go for a hero-centric kind of playthrough when I play Skarsnik, but I never really end up getting that many heroes or getting it really going. I quite liked my last Marathi campaign actually, because she's also kind of hero-centric, and I managed to actually, even though I had a heap of masters in my armies, but I also had a bunch of sorceresses just running around the map doing map hero stuff. And yeah, I feel like I just don't really use. Oh, here we go. I should have put Azaret. I should have put Azaret outside of the settlement. I don't know why I didn't do that. Does Dwellers Below do good damage to ogres? That's right. We'll see how we go. Lead belchers are so strong. I love that unit. Yeah, lead belchers are pretty awesome. You get a lot of friendly fire with them though. How do you use your lead belchers? Do you do the backline lead belchers and then front line of Noblar trappers and just shoot over their heads kind of thing, or do you do like? Yeah, you do that. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people say that's pretty good. I haven't really used that extent. I mean, I have put Noblar trappers in front of lead belchers, but I haven't really like, you know, based the campaign around it kind of thing. Man, we're gonna get so fucked up here. There's some trees over there. Maybe we should go over there. That's 60 AP. Oh wow, 60 AP is good. I mean, against infantry, it's good, yeah. So, and it's weird. It's really weird, the description of it. Like, it's like it says it's 4 damage per second for 15 seconds, so 60 damage per second. But it says number of projectiles 30. So does that mean like it does 30 times 4 damage for 15 seconds? Or, you know what I mean? Like the description of it is super confusing. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, does it just do 4 damage per second for 60 seconds in the area of effect? Basically, you know, so just like 90% kills all infantry, but doesn't do much to single entities. Is that what's going on? And what's the projectiles all about? I don't really understand what the relationship is between the projectiles and the damage per second and etc. $30 projectiles is the max number of units that are hit each second. Maybe. So it can only do a maximum of 120 damage per second. Maybe. Yeah, or maybe there's some separate... Yeah, maybe there's some separate type of damage coming from the projectiles. I wonder if... Does TWW stats have a section for spells? Whenever I try and look up TWW stats, it always takes ages to load. It's kind of annoying. Like when you look... I guess maybe it's because there's so many files in there or something. What do we got? Is it under... Is there a spells section for TWW stats? I guess abilities? Abilities grid? I'm just trying to look under abilities on TWW stats and see if it actually says anything. It doesn't say what the projectile damage is. Yeah, so I don't know. If it does have 2 different types of damage on the one spell, that would be pretty crazy. No, there's no dwellers. Oh, okay, here we go. The dwellers below. I don't think. So there's a so if anyone's interested in checking us out, this is a really useful tool. It's called TWW stats. I'll just put the link in the chat there. You can look up all the different units. That's the main thing I use it for is looking up units. But you can also look up spells, Yeah, I'll just chuck it up on stream here for a second. I don't really think we're going to be able to find the information we're looking for, but there we go. So number of projectiles 30. Bombardment arrival window 5 seconds. So they arrive within 5 seconds. Bombardment radiance is 20 spread. Bombardment start time 0.1. Projectile bombardment. No, it doesn't say yeah, it doesn't say if they do, like, it doesn't have a separate damage. Or maybe in the damage area. Where's the damage area? Oh, here we go. No. No. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I can't even find the damage section. Where's the damage? Damage is in the vortex section. Which one's the vortex section? Oh, here we go. Number of vortexes. Detonation force. So it only has the vortex damage. So the vortex damage is the 4. So, okay, so, yeah, so the vortex damage is the 4 damage per second. And it just doesn't, so it just doesn't list the damage for, so it says there's projectiles, but it just doesn't tell you what the damage is. Alright, well that didn't tell us anything. Yeah, so we don't know what the damage is, but so it's doing damage from projectiles as well. I guess we can observe it and see what happens. So yeah, do you think this tree here is a good spot for us to hang out? I don't know, that's the best I could come up with. Yeah, we're fucked. This is gonna be a mess. Oh well. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to walk away from this one, Wolfspaw. But our tree, two of our tree men should survive. "30 tendrils, what do they do, you ask? They look cool, indeed. That's the important thing." Yeah, so we can put these blade guard.
Straight away!
Like I kind of feel like blob is going to be best. Blob in trees is going to be best for us for tanking, but yeah, our archers are not going to do very well. They're not going to do very well in that situation. We've got a shit ton of archers though, so I guess we need to protect the archers. Like we can't just not protect them. So yeah, so we forget about the tree blob. All right, we'll forget about the tree blob. Tree blob is a dumb idea. We don't have enough. We don't have enough dudes to block this.
Your orders! Ever ready! Orders! Straight away! We are tireless!
At once!
I guess that sort of works. I wonder if the treemen can walk through the ogres or not.
Glade guard! As you say, it shall be done. As you command. We never miss. Glade guard! Shall be done. We never miss. Understood. Acknowledged. Onward! Understood.
We need a bit of space. Any strategies for the blue scribes, or just grab all the magics? Oh yeah, there's a strategy for the blue scribes which somebody told me, which was awesome. Is have as many cooldown abilities as you can on the blue scribes, because every time you use a cooldown ability, it resets your spells. So if you have like a Helm of Discord and a fucking Sword of whatever, you know, just have as many cooldown abilities as you can, and then you can either cast a spell. If you've got a good spell, you cast it, and that'll reset your spells, so you'll have a new selection. If the new selection gives you a shit spell, or all shit spells, then you just use your Helm of Discord, then you get new spells, and then, you know. So yeah, so just have as many cooldown, just try and fill every slot, every item that they, item slot that they have with a cooldown ability, and maybe have a channeling rod. Fuck, that's not good. Actually, if we chuck a heal on those guys, that would help. This is actually not looking that bad. If we can get them to keep streaming in like this, we might win this. Stop fucking blowing up my dudes.
Keep blood infantry!
It will be done!
Yeah, this is not looking anywhere near as bad as I thought. Well, fuck, there's a lot of ogres that are not here yet though, I guess, so.
Our bows are yours! Swiftly! With haste! At once!
Oof.
Blade guard!
We lost a few entities there. Oh, here we go. This brick's gonna hurt.
War dancers! With haste!
Oh, here we go. We can blow these fuckers up. Alright, I'll drop one. Yeah, we'll drop one on this side. and we'll see if it does any damage to the big boys. It's not, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's definitely nowhere near as good as it would be on infantry, but it was doing some damage. This is looking good. All right, let's
We are tireless. At once.
get these guys shooting that way.
Glade guard.
Everybody ready to go? Yep.
Stop. Fire at will.
There we go.
Ready for battle. Attack!
We need more. Got to build up the
It shall be done.
gotta build up the beef a little bit on the sides. I think we nearly got him though. Yeah, I can't afford to use it anymore.
Children of Athel-Loren. Glade guard. Deep word archers. Glade guard. Yes. At speed. Change formation.
Armies, Helmshots. Tal Furaxina. Furaxina. Armies, Ultras.
Out of wins. We're done. I don't think we can catch anything. Oh, maybe we can catch those guys. Oh yeah. Try and get as much many kills as we can, and also as much replenishment as we can. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. I'm glad we had those spearmen. What do you call it? Eternal Guard from the garrison. Not sure how well the war dancers did. I had them in defensive mode So they had like hardly any melee attack and stuff, and also had them in the middle so they didn't get shot too much. And then they kind of bolstered the right hand side after the sort of initial engagement. But yeah, I was kind of relying on them to be pretty staunch, but I don't know if they actually got to be staunch, because lead belches are super cool. Oh yeah, Anthony Caputo. Sorry, was it Anthony Caputo? Were you testing ogre? Were you testing ogre outposts? Was that you? Did you end up? Was that you that was saying that? Somebody was saying they were going to test out ogre outposts, I think. I mean, outposts playing as a different faction, putting an outpost in an ogre settlement to see whether you got stuff from their camps or what you got from high level outpost. Yeah, if I could get like lead belcher mercenaries in my Empire army, or in my, like, you know, some other, well, yeah, in my Empire army, I guess that'd be cool. Just like one unit of them or something. So this guy's trapped here, I'm pretty sure. Unless he pulls some sort of shenanigans. Here we go. No, he got away. Oh man, did they change that? That sucks. So I'm guessing he just like kind of attacked me and then retreated. I didn't think they could do that. Well, they didn't used to be able to do that, but I guess they can now. Yeah, I tested it. At tier 2 outposts, you get all of their camp units as well. Oh, glorious. So yeah, did everyone hear that? So with ogres, if once you get the tier 2 outpost, which gives you the global recruitment, then you get their camp units as well. Awesome. Thanks for testing that, Anthony. That's cool. So you still need them to get their camp up to tier 4 though to get anything good. Ogre Rust is one of my favorites, even though there's only the base DLC, they get such cool units from tier 3 onwards. Yeah, it's always been like that. Yeah, I think somebody was saying it didn't work before or something. I thought that was what that was about. No, I don't need an aggression pack. Noticed them straight up abandoned camps a couple of times. Couldn't boost their camp levels just to test, so I had to just skip through 75 turns or so. Oh, Jesus. You must have a faster computer than me. Doesn't work for Dark Elves because of no global recruitment, but it works for Ogres, yeah. But Dark Elves still have the normal camp system, right? They don't have, like... Whereas Chaos Warriors don't have that at all. They just have their own thing going on. Tier 3 camps, yeah, that's the thing. I'd be surprised if you got anything above tier 3 from ogres. Yeah, you can recruit Chaos Warriors at the tier 1 building. Tier 3 lets you recruit Chosen. What's tier 2 give you? Oh, what you're saying that they have to level up their settlements? I thought it was just based on your outpost level. It didn't matter what their settlement level was. Like I thought you just got better units when you upgraded your outpost, even if they didn't upgrade their settlement. That's not the case. Is he just gonna? Is he? I was hoping to like push him over into him, but we can't do it. Oh, that's not him. Wait, oh, maybe. Because apparently I've got to walk around this dickhead. So maybe we'll push him back into Kugath. Haha, nice. That's cool. Because like the direct line would have been that way and put him out there. Oh, that might have worked as well. But yeah, now we've got Kugath. This could be alright actually. Maybe we should like make them fight each other and then we just mop up. Not from what we've seen. The only time we got chosen was when we built the tier 3 military building, which lets chosen spawn in the area. While we have tier 3 outposts. I've had tier 3 outposts a bunch. Oh, okay. So a tier 3 outpost just still only gives you Chaos Warriors, Marauders, and whatever else, dogs or whatever. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I just like it. I just like recruiting Chaos Warriors. Really, I feel like basic Chaos Warriors are pretty awesome. But yeah, some factions like they're useful. Other factions they're not so useful. Alright, let's see if we can be frenemies to Kugath. So we're going to let Kugath fight this guy, but we'll try and do as much damage to Kugath as we possibly can while he does it. Wildroid says tier 1 is local, tier 2 and 3 are both global. Also, two things to note is unit price gets reduced based on how close your outpost is to a shared enemy and how much your relations are. This is why vassals aren't always the best way to outpost, because relations are low and you're paying a whole lot more. Yeah, keeping what do you call it? Keeping like your outpost near the enemy is hard as well, especially if you're conquering a lot of stuff. But maybe you can manipulate that if there's like neutral factions around that are weak or whatever, and you can just randomly declare war on factions and be in a military alliance and pull them in or whatever. I never really, yeah, that's the main problem with the Warriors Chaos roster, I feel like, is that it's too easy to get, aspiring champions, and so there's not really any reason to go to the effort of recruiting anything above Chaos Warriors and Trolls, because, you know, you've already got aspiring champions after that. like Chosen are cool and everything, like, and maybe you could argue that they're even better than aspiring champions for certain things, but they're just, the aspiring champion is just so easy to get that there's no point really using anything else in the roster. And I feel like that one factor is one of the things that makes Chaos Warriors a bit boring. I also like how the Chaos Warriors get the extra armor from Iron, but the Chosen don't get it, I don't think. Only you can only get the boosts for Marauders and Chaos Warriors. Wish aspiring champions had a unit cap that you could increase through some mechanic. Yeah, I wish there was some sort of more involved mechanic with aspiring champions. I kind of wish that you could only get aspiring champions by upgrading Chosen. That way you'd actually have a reason to recruit Chosen. Like, I never recruit Chosen. Like I've played dozens of campaigns and I've probably like recruited a Chosen like once. And it's not because I don't like Chosen, it's just because, yeah, like, why would you upgrade to Chosen instead of aspiring champions? I feel like we almost don't even need to kill any of his units because they're like that shit anyway, that it's like...
Battle ready. Trade, Captain. By your command.
Nice, killed some of his plague bearers.
Asray Mage. Of course. The words rage.
Our bodies and giants.
Lady of Laran. For Hecate.
So our main job, our only job here is just to kill as many of Kugath's units as we can before he kills the vampires.
Orders understood. I will.
Has he got ogre mercenaries? Oh, he's got plague ogres. Sick.
Our bodies. DURTHU.
Losses 124. No, we didn't do very well. I probably need to focus more on a single, like, I should have been casting all my spells on a single unit. Wouldn't dwellers below be a waste of winds of magic? Doesn't the dot not apply on allies, making the AoE explosion a better spell to morale? I don't know. We were talking about it before, and people were saying that it does do damage to your allies. So yeah, I don't know. Like in the description, it doesn't say anything about allies or enemies. It just says ground targets. Took out one unit of Nurglings, and we damaged his Plague Ogres a bit. Hey, I just subscribed to your channel because you're cool. Thanks, MK. That's awesome. You're cool too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing bad about Chosen. It's just like you just get aspiring champions so early and so easy, and it's kind of pretty hard to get Chosen. And if you do get Chosen, like by the time you get a lot of Chosen, you probably got the technologies that make your aspiring champions invincible, like just invincible super mega chads. So it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. And like that's the thing, your aspiring champions keep getting better and better throughout the campaign, whereas the Chosen kind of have a cap on them. We don't really need the replenishment, do we? Don't really need the money either. All right. Kugath. What's Kugath's defeat rate? Is it really bad? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying you can't use other stuff or like that everything else is bad or whatever. I'm just saying that like, and nothing about like how you should play. I'm not saying anything about how you should play Chaos or anything. I'm just saying like, I think the design of the faction is not great because I think it just overly encourages you to use nothing else but Chosen, but aspiring champions. I'm not saying you have to do that and you can't, like, obviously you don't have to do that, but I'm just saying like, I feel like that's what the faction design encourages you to do, and I don't think it's that great. Chance of plague spreading minus 80%, plus 30 growth local province. Oh, okay. Plus 30 growth local province is kind of cool because we can stack it as well with our other growth thing. I don't really want to get it on DURTHU particularly, but we can get it on this other lord. Chosen have cooler portraits? Yeah, Chosen have cooler portraits, and Chosen can be dedicated to each Chaos God. Now, I wish they would make the aspiring champions be able to dedicate to Chaos Gods. That would be really awesome. Yeah, if we get the growth on this other dude, that would be actually pretty cool, because Clothar is like, he spends a lot of time being a battle lord, but he could also spend some time being a growth lord too. He can mix it up a little bit. Should we come over here and smash these dickheads? Probably. Alright, let's get back in here. We'll try and like line up the pinball to go exactly that direction. Ah. Why does it? Alright. Actually, no, let's just go here. And we'll push him that way.
You have rejected Grandfather Nurgle's embrace for the last time.
Can we peace out with... No, we can't peace out with him because we need to take that settlement back. Slanesh Chosen. Sigval's Chosen absolutely roll, and them being fast is a great invention. Greatest invention known to man. Yeah, that's the thing with Chosen, they're sort of slow as well, hey? I mean, even Chaos Warriors are kind of slow, but... Do any of the Chaos Warrior factions get, Oh shit! I thought I thought he would retreat. Do any of the Chaos Warrior factions get Vanguard deployment like Vlad? Actually, yeah. Actually, what's it called? Valkyria gets Vanguard deployment, doesn't she? Or like Vanguard deployment for all of her Chaos Warriors and Chosen, or something like that. I think I remember something like that. I think Valkyria is kind of my. I don't know. Yeah, I think Valkyria is kind of like my favorite Chaos Warrior faction. I just love having heaps of red dudes being all angry. Azazel can get Vanguard deployment for his army. I'm talking about. Never ran Chosen on Valkyria. No, not Chosen, just Chaos Warriors. Oh no, I usually get a few. I do get a few. Well, like with Valkyria, I sort of like intentionally, because I just think like Khorne Berserkers are just so cool that I intentionally go for them, even though, you know, aspiring champions are probably better. Yeah, I just like getting lots of Chaos Warriors and Cavalry and like Chaos Knights and stuff with Valkyria, I think. Last time, well, I mean, normally I spend the whole campaign just going around with those Khorne Horse Marauder dudes, Horse Archers, whatever. They're pretty good. And yeah, I just try to get Chaos Warriors going. But yeah, I know. I just stylistically, I think I just like the Khorne Chosen, and I love how you can change your Chaos Warriors from like halberd to shield to dual wield. It's pretty awesome. It did like nothing. Yeah, he doesn't take some of that to bother Kuga. Can I shoot this? Not really.
Orders.
You like demons. I'm not really a demon guy. I like the mortal followers just stylistically, basically, and I think that's why I think that's the main reason I enjoy Valkyria's campaign so much, just because I like how she's got a really strong Khorne theme, and yeah.
Fear everywhere.
Oh shit, we burned through all of our wins pretty fast.
Faster! Target!
Highborn Captain ready.
Should probably dump some heals down.
Raid Captain. Blessing of Kranos.
Right away!
I didn't do anything to it. Did nothing. It's alright. Alright, Kugath is going down.
Clear the deep wood. Those of Apple
Actually, let's shoot him. Shoot him some more. I noticed demon units are a lot better now. I developed, like, I don't really like demons that much anyway. I kind of prefer the idea of mortal followers, but I also like had used demons a few times and just they've been terrible for campaign because they just, as soon as they lose a combat, they just die. You know, they just melt. And so I'd sort of gotten scarred for life and just never used demons in my campaigns. But yeah, they did get, their leadership got buffed a lot, and they're like heaps more durable now. Which is cool.
Great Captain! Strength of summer!
Yeah, we're not catching him.
Hiding in wait. Yours to command.
Yeah, the thing with vampires is they crumble really slowly. Ages ago they updated them so that the crumble is really slow, but they never updated the crumble on demons. Like demons still have the fast crumble, but they yeah, but they boosted their leadership or something, so they don't crumble as much now. And I've noticed it made a big difference. Like it still has the same problem, I guess. Like if they really get wrecked, they will melt, but they just don't melt anywhere near as much as they used to. So yeah, it's actually, they're a lot better now. I noticed as well, demons are quite good when you mix them in with durable human units, or with, you know, just in normal units. So that way, like that, they get damage spread. You know, they don't get smashed so much. Mercy's more of a witness me kind of guy. I do like the witness me action. Zeech Chaos Knights are pretty tough. Yeah, all the Chaos Knights are pretty tough, but the Zeech ones are good because you can cycle charge them and not take too much damage and stuff. Big demons are really cool. Yeah, I really like the Great Unclean ones. I think they're my favorite big demon. Vampires also Rise from the Dead. Yeah, Rise from the Dead is really good for undead because it's like even if they do crumble, like 50% of the time they just come back to life again, so it's alright. Alright, nice. Clothar's got extra growth now. Infantry blobs are super strong in general, yeah. But I just mean specifically in terms of the crumbling thing. Like if you have like a single unit of demonettes or a single unit of bloodletters or something on the flank, and then you engage with your infantry first, and then that demon unit comes around on the flank and charges them in the back or whatever, they'll usually do heaps of damage and they'll be really good. But there's also a chance that you might be distracted somewhere else, not really paying attention to them, and you're not microing them properly, and then 3 units of archers decide to kill them and they just get fucking deleted, you know, or they get like damaged really badly, and then they don't rout because they're demons, and then they just get shot to death and they're gone. Plus they're crumbling, you know. Whereas if you have those demons just mixed in with your normal infantry, they won't be as effective as that flanking kind of thing, but they don't get, like, you know, they don't get pinyated and just deleted the same way that they can if they're acting as an individual unit. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of into that with my demon units as well. Like, not, yeah, always pair them with like 1 or 2 normal infantry so that they don't get melted. That was just after my last Slaanesh campaign. I'm still not sure what to do with these guys. They're just kind of, these guys are just here to do the passive murder of spites thing, but I'm loving my dual archers with their double archery and double special arrows of Kurnos as well. The arrows of Kurnos are not very good against single entities though. I should probably stop. I mean, I guess they're okay, but I should probably stop using them against single entities and focus on infantry with them. They're really good on infantry. Oh, is arrows of Kurnos good on like large, like ogres and cavalry and stuff? 160. Oh yeah. Nah, it wouldn't be as good on ogres and stuff because it wouldn't penetrate. Because that's why it's so good. Like it's got three projectiles. They do 160 damage. So each they one shot kill infantry, and they also penetrate through the infantry. So you might hit like 4 guys or 5 guys with each missile. So you can take out like a quarter of a unit like pretty easily with it. Yeah, this spell as well is cool like that, but it's just too short range. Like yeah, 100 meter range, 80 meter range. Sorry, I feel like it's really, I don't know. And I find it's really hard to get him to shoot it when he's in melee, and yeah, I don't know. I might just fight it just so that I don't take damage. Hang on a sec. Each demon just with the barrier makes them easier to manage. Yeah, that's a good call. Okay. I feel like one thing I want to do with Warriors of Chaos is I want to have like a big domain and like kind of rule over it, you know, have like a, you know, a big chaos, like, you know, play as Valkyr and like make the empire, like have a corn empire or whatever. Or something like that, but it's sort of, yeah, it's sort of hard because of the way that the Dark Fortresses are set out and stuff. Demons are good with Scarbrand. In what, how so? Look at my treekin, my mighty treekin, invincible in battle. What do you reckon's a good way to confederate Tyrion when you're playing as Imric. Because I can't really sell him Calidor. I mean, I could, but like, you know, for roleplay purposes, so it's like I feel like I'd be wrong. I feel like Scarbrand just wants a bunch of tanky boys so you can frolic through all the flesh bags easier. Yeah, you don't really need anything with Scarbrand, do you? You can just kind of like solo everything. Well, maybe not all the way through. Influence to intimidate Tyrion? Yeah, actually that's a good call. So if I pump, you only get 25 influence though. You get 25 influence from doing that quest, and that's all you've got. I don't know how much does it cost to use influence on Tyrion? Who's the true Phoenix King? Yeah, the true Phoenix King is Imric. We just need Tyrion to recognize that shit. Recognize. Gaze, you may gaze upon me.
Silent sentinel.
Cost 5 at the start. So if we drop 5, I think it's random whether you get 20 or 40 when you do it with your high elves. So we drop 5, we maybe get plus 20. Then second one is like double. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but if with the minor factions, like when you first come out, you've only got the 2 settlements in Calidor, right? And then you've got to go and take over those. You got to take out Tiranoc. Tiranoc doesn't connect onto Tyrion, so then you've got to take out the gate. Then you got to take out Illyria. Then you can sell that shit to Tyrion. But like, you know, that's like, I don't know, that's like turn 15 or something by that stage, you know. So yeah, I don't know. Oh shit, I forgot to fight the battle.
To arms! Swiftly! Blade guard! At once!
Awaiting orders.
Strength of summer! I will obey!
He got blinked pretty good.
Your orders? Hiding in wait!
That was a good hit.
Lead, Captain! Waystalker! Moving fast!
Seeking quarry.
Deepwood Guardian!
DURTHU's just gonna smack this guy. He's deleted him. I love it.
The forest speaks.
Listening! By your command! Aye! Hold fire!
The forest falls.
Unleash hell! End them!
Our bodies.
At speed! Orders! Glade guard! Battle ready! As you say! At once!
Yours to command.
Awaiting orders! Now!
As you say.
Hit him. I think one of the things hit him, maybe, or maybe someone just shot him.
Orders? I will.
Your orders.
Waystalker ready. Kane, break them. I hear you. Glory of the hunt!
It's like 120 hit points worth of replenishment there. We got this. What? One got away. Get him. Thing is, Calidor and small settlement won't be enough because Tyrion makes a lot of gold. You can probably just sell all of Calidor. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking maybe we sell all of Calidor, yeah. Or we could sell Calidor. If Calidor's, we could delete the barracks in Calidor, sell Calidor. So put barracks, nothing in Calidor. Put like a money building in the miner settlement, and then we could sell Calidor for like not much money and get 40 relations. Then trade him the other settlement for Calidor, but it's got the money building, so it's worth more, hopefully. And then get Calidor back, and then he'll own the miner settlement, and then build a barracks in the next settlement and sell that for instead of the miner settlement, because it'll be worth more than the money building, you know. Oh, we got plague. It's okay. It's just winds of magic cost increased. And noble corruption. Oh, 15% campaign movement range reduction. That's brutal. I wonder if does that start next turn or... Alright, put him there so he can reinforce on both. Yeah, nice. Then we can initiate on this guy. He's in force march, so he can't retreat. That means this guy's going to have to eat it as well. And if we're lucky, we might be able to get him too. Yeah, so we'll bring this guy in. Then we'll get 4 lords on this guy. Alright, we'll get Ezra. Alright, get this guy to be there. I don't know. Whatever. We get this guy to initiate, so we get all 4 armies, plus we pull his other army in. Kill these fuckers, get some replenishment. And then we use the other guy, and hopefully he'll have enough movement to take out Gorst's army too, and then we'll have basically cleaned up the whole area. And then it's just a matter of going and mopping up. But yeah, I think we could try, could try selling it to Tyrion. But the thing is, yeah, the problem with Tyrion is that he's going to be quite strong, and So the relations might not be enough, you know, to get the Confederation. But if I've got a heap of money, I'm gonna like pump out a lot of armies.
Ready and eager. Ready to hunt. Battle ready.
When he's selling Calador, you can use that to have him join wars with a bunch of people too. Yeah, true. Yeah, if we don't need the money. Actually, yeah, if we do a lot of region trading with him as well, we can drain his money, and then if he's at war with you know, whoever, then you know, that might slow his roll a little bit as well. Oh, we've got to armor up our lads.
Lead, Captain! Ready to serve. Asray Mage.
I don't think this is gonna be enough to take him out, but nah.
To arms! Hunt them!
I'm gonna try though.
I stand ready. Elinor!
Slow him down, make him a little bit easier to hit. Oh, these guys just got pinched.
I will!
Listening.
I will obey!
Alright, I think our work here is done.
Deepwood archers! Advancing! At speed!
Alright, nice. Hey, clickety clack. Clickety clack. So that our name's really hard to read. Yeah, how you going, clickety clack? Thanks for subscribing on Twitch. Much appreciated. My route is going north to wipe out what? Oh, right. You mean if fuck? So I was like, Tretch and Skarsnik are like nowhere near Calador. But yeah, you're talking about the other star position, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, I think the current strat I'm working on, I think I don't think I'll have to worry about money too much. I'll have like probably like 26,000 gold on turn 3, and then yeah, probably start taking out Tyrannok on turn 4, and then I'm thinking maybe wait for Draz. I was sort of thinking about declaring war on Draz and then seeing if I could get him to attack me. But I don't know, passive strats like that are kind of, you know, not great. Huzzah! Alright, ogres are pretty effed up. This is good. And we do have enough movement to hit him. That is glorious. Alright, cool. So we'll force march Azrit over here so he can get some XP, and we'll force march my man Strazleth in there as well so he can get some XP. Is he level 8? I know Clothar is level 13, so we'll level up Clothar. Alright. And then we've got 3 lords. Yep, we get all 4 lords, so we get maximum item drop chance. Fuck, I forgot he's gonna retreat. Sorry. I was like, I had it all. I was like, my master plan, I'm a genius. And then it's like, I forgot he can just retreat. No, it doesn't really work.
Armies.
Well, at least we ain't gonna worry about attrition for a while.
No.
Strama.
Let's put him back so he can give growth. Oh, does he not have growth? Did I spec him for war because we were scared? Oh yeah. I'll just 1200 gold. That's kind of expensive. Oh no, we'll put him out for 5 turns. We're still trying to farm. I'm still trying to farm Lord traits anyway, so it doesn't really matter if he's out for 5 turns. Actually, we can farm one now. Oh no, we can't farm one now because we're replacing. We replace, we only get like a level 1 dude. But if we if we use one, replace with one of our own previously used lords, then we can grab some growth. All right, I think Azrit shall. There we go. Kalikadikak. Lickety-clack. That's the sound that the branches make when the wind clacks them together on an eerie moonlit night. Lickety-clack. The nightmare wood. Oh, it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Nightmare wood? No, it doesn't really work either. What's another word for nightmare? Terror wood? Terror wood. Clickety-clack, terror wood. Boom. Yeah, thanks so much for the subscribe, clickety-clack. Appreciate it. Hope I got your name right. And yeah, he's gonna be I don't know, one of our war trees. I like how you can only upgrade the trees, but you can't upgrade the elves. Do you reckon it's better to take Imric back to Calidor or keep Imric in I suppose I should take none of these spells are really good. Maybe I guess yeah, no, I guess the withering's sort of not really. No, none of these spells are good. I mean, I guess Melkoth's nah, Melkoth's is not good either. Kept in the Badlands. I wanted a Dragon Prince army, and that landmark is pretty nice for early recruitment. Yeah, true. Yeah, I kind of want a Dragon Prince as well, but I don't want to be like, I don't want to be out in Shitsville, you know? I kind of want to bring him back to Ulthuan because, you know, he's fancy and he deserves to be seen in polite society. Lothar is our growth guy now.
I will not. I refuse.
Alright, I think we're good. And shit, I want this as well. How many turns? 10 turns. Fuck. Yeah, no, I really want those spell singers, so I think I'm just gonna cop the loss of income. So do those armies not come anymore, or what? Is it only tier 3? Is tier 3 the first time you get the army spawn? Oh fuck. I was just gonna auto resolve it. I guess that's not how it's gonna go down. All right, let's gear up. Armor up. Oak up. This guy does not have murderous splites. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just get rid of this guy, because if he doesn't have murderous splites, he's not really got a purpose.
There can be no vanity.
The forest calls.
Oh. Fuck, I should have... She's supposed to be on the other side. God damn. Oh, that's alright. We need to come back here to make the Blade Singers anyway, so I guess that works out.
It is Lilith's will.
Or spawn when you do the rituals. Oh, it's only when you do the rituals. They used to be when every time you leveled it up, I thought. I've heard it's hard to go the Kalidor route. Legend did it with all the high elves, ganked him as soon as he went back. You mean like a band, like, because I wanted to, yeah, I'm going to make a guide. Hopefully put it out tomorrow. Tomorrow or the next day. Hopefully. I quite often get waylaid and don't manage to keep up with my schedules, but yeah, that's the plan, to put it out tomorrow. But yeah, no, so my plan, I was definitely not going to stay in the dragon thing. My choices are either I want to just fully migrate back to Ulthuan and just abandon the dragon areas, because I don't really care that much about the upkeep reduction for dragons. I mean, it is really good, but I'm pretty sure I'll be able to just scam my way to get enough money to survive without it. Or maybe keep both sides. But like I was saying at the start of the stream, like I feel like, sorry, I'll get this one. I've been talking a lot today. Like I was saying at the start of the stream, like I feel like I want to either, yeah, it's like if I migrate and I keep Plains of Bones at the same time, then that's going to make the campaign a lot more challenging, but it's also going to be a lot more mentally draining, like having two different areas that you're trying to focus on and stuff like that. You know, if one of the areas is kind of quiet and nothing much is happening there, it's okay. But if both areas are really intense with like multiple fronts and stuff, it's like, you know, it can be really draining, which is good for keeping the challenge exciting, but it's bad for like mental just fatigue, you know. So it's sort of like, yeah, I don't know, I'm sort of torn whether I want to go for like the harder campaign or the like easier and less stressful campaign. I wonder what's better for you guys to watch. I mean, I think like challenging is better probably for most people. Like they like a bit more of a challenge to keep it exciting and stuff like that. But assuming the challenge level was the same, like, I don't know, like if I migrated back to Kalidor and then just went, this is total war and everyone or whatever, so that it was like, you know, challenging, would that be the same goodness as if we kept both sides? Because I don't know, I kind of feel like it's better for the audience as well when you've only got one start position, because it means that like it makes more sense. It's like, you know, we're here, we've got these allies on the west, we've got these enemies on the north, and we've got this other enemy that could attack us on the east. We're trying to avoid it or whatever, and it's kind of like understandable, you know. But once you've got like a bunch of different start positions and shit going on everywhere, it's kind of, I feel like it's harder for the chat to keep track of what's going on everywhere. I'm holding both and it's really difficult. Neither side is quiet. Yeah. Then you got Draz, Quick Draz, Gorse, Kugath, yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking, like, it's gonna, like, are you finding it quite, like, what turn are you up to, Anthony? I don't know. I find, like, if you get too deep into it, if you get quite deep into the campaign, I feel like it's going to be quite, like, mentally exhausting.
Swiftly!
Yeah, no, I was saying if you ignore the difficulty part, like assuming both ways are equally difficult, like which like assuming both ways were equally difficult and equally challenging, which they won't be, obviously. But like, do you feel like it's like better to watch a campaign where you just have one start? Because most campaigns only have one start position, right? There's only about 3 or 4 that have 2 start positions. Aimric doesn't really, but you can sort of make it 2 start positions after you get going, right? But I'm just saying, like, in general, do people prefer campaigns where you have 1 start position or campaigns where you have 2 start positions? In terms of watching, I mean, because I just feel like it's a bit. Like, yeah, it's like the story is too complicated, you know, when you've got 2 start positions. Like, maybe, I don't know, unless one side's really quiet. Like, if one side basically nothing's happening and then the other side is active, that's all right because it's like straightforward, you know. But I feel like if you've got like a complex strategic situation going on here and you've got another complex strategic situation going on here, it's just like too much stuff going on to like make sense as a story. But I don't know, maybe I'm overstating the importance of the story factor. I'm not taking any damage. Oh, I'll chuck the heal down anyway. Whatever.
Ready to fire! Bows of Athelard!
Armies, enchant.
Yeah, so probably the Awakening the Wood is it's going to do like no damage. Yeah, it's pretty piss weak. Yeah, I don't know if we actually want to come through here. Fuck are you guys going? Get in there, dickheads.
The forest wills it! Forest Stalker!
Alright, it's happening.
For the eternal realms, we are tireless! Yes! Now! Straight away!
Blade Captain!
Alright, let's see if we can get some action happening here. Oh, actually, maybe over there, but
I will go!
let's shoot this in here and see if we can do this without killing our own dudes. Yeah, that killed a bunch of our own dudes. That's alright, maybe if we go over here a bit more, it'll be better.
Blessing of Kurnos!
That was pretty good. I don't think that killed many of our guys. Personally, I'm more engaged with this campaign just because it's more difficult, but I'm not sure if viewer would be much better. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, I would find it more engaging, I think, as well, because, you know, it'd be more complicated and more interesting and everything. But yeah, I would get more tired, and I would probably like get sick of it faster, you know.
At once! Orders! For Karnos! Glade Guard! Fire!
Glade Captain! For Karnos! Moving out! Orion sends me.
I hope this isn't going to kill my own dudes, but I kind of just need to see it up close. So what's going on? Is it too close or what? Oh, here we go. No.
The woods rage.
Don't know.
Our bows are yours! Release!
Let's see if we can get these guys to rush up here really quick and try and get into the back of them.
Straight away! At pace!
What the hell is this guy? Oh, these guys weren't in. These guys weren't in.
We understand. Now! Your orders. It will be done. At speed! Swiftly! At once!
Setting off the great hunt! Glory of the hunt!
Yeah, there's a bit of friendly fire there. It's fine.
Hand of the forest! Make a stand!
What did this guy do? Did he run in to try to get vision on it? Get some recharge action happening here.
Weapons loose!
Yeah, these guys are struggling.
Hold position as you command. Bows of Athel Lauren! Master! Quickly! We are tireless! Glade Guard!
Yeah, they're not doing a great job, are they? These guys just chill back here and see how you go.
I hear you.
We're slowly grinding it out.
With haste!
It's not feeling
At speed!
that great. I like dual start, seeing how the experts do the hardest campaigns. Yeah, well, I'm not sure if I qualify as an expert. I mean, I've played a lot of Total War, but I haven't played the Immortal campaign that many times. I've never really played like a really good Immortal campaign in Immortal Empires or anything. I played a fair bit of it in normal in Warhammer 2. Maybe I'll do a poll on. Well, I'll do a poll just to check, but I feel like most people. I feel like, well, out of like the 4 or 5 people that expressed an opinion, I feel like 3 out of 5 or something have said they might, or 2 out of 3 said they would prefer the dual start, but I'll do it. Which Imric version. Which Imric strategy would you prefer to see on stream? Confederate early and migrate to Calidor? Oops, are we winning this battle? I've been not paying attention. Are we still winning? I think we're still winning-ish. Fuck, these guys need a heal. I think we're done in here, are we? Everyone routed in there? Yeah, we're pretty much routed. Alright, let's just doomball our way down here. You guys get back in the doomball where you're safe. Okay, so we got these are the options. We've got Confederate super early and migrate to Calidor. We got Confederate early and keep both areas. Or we've got Confederate early, then sell Calidor. Is that every option? I guess we just like not do the quest or whatever, but yeah, that's pretty much it. So we got either Confederate early and then completely migrate to Calidor and just delete, just sell off the Plane of Bones and get rid of it. Or you got Confederate early and keep both areas, which would be the hardest. Or you got Confederate early but sell Calidor and just stay in the Bone Gulch. Now one of the main reasons why you would want to Confederate and then keep both is because of the landmarks. Because there's like a landmark in Calidor that gives you 10% upkeep reduction for dragons, and there's also a landmark in Plane of Bones that gives you, I think, 10 or 15% upkeep reduction for dragons. So if you have both of those, I think is there a third landmark that gives you upkeep reduction for dragons? There might be another one somewhere as well. I'm not sure. But anyway, so yeah. Is it 25%? Oh, no, I thought it was 15%. Oh, maybe, I don't know. I thought it was 10% in Calidor and 15% in Bone Plane of Bones. Something like that. But no, I might be wrong. And then you get like 17% or something from... How much do you get from Blue Line nowadays? I like the dual start too. I'm greedy in Total War, so I like seeing the pros go for the land grab. Yeah, nice. It's only 5% in Vorag, but it gives you... Oh, no, not Vorag. The one to the east of that. The one you take... The first settlement you take. So Vorag's got 5%, does it? So Vorag's got 5%, and then the minor settlement to the west... Sorry, the west of Vorag. I think that's got 15% on tier 2. Or tier 3, or whatever it is. Is that right? Or am I crazy? When I tried to keep both areas, I lost Ulthuan to Noctilus because he swarmed me down basically and had not strong enough economy at that time to defend myself properly. Okay, fair enough. Well, I don't know. I mean, we might have to. It might take a few tries to start. You know, get it going. I don't know. 20,000 rays. I mean, can't really say no, can we? We're just returning the Earth to its natural state. Making everything green again.
shan't.
I don't mind this army. It's not bad. It's like a nice little kind of hybrid army. Some archers, some stuff. But yeah, but I want to get those, I want to get them blade singers singing. Maybe I'll just... Oh no, we need the armory. Fuck. God damn it. Maybe I'll get rid of... If I get rid of the Waystalker capacity... But how close are we? Have we got Waystalker capacity over here? No. Alright, how about we'll pop Waystalker here. And then we'll quickly recruit another Waystalker, and then I'll just knock that down, and we'll get the Blade Singers. I haven't tried Imric in Warhammer 3, but in Warhammer 2, Dual Imric Start was the best and most memorable campaign I had so far since playing Warhammer. Love the fact that I was pressured in both areas. Okay, that does... You kind of... I feel like you guys are winning me over to the idea of playing both. What turn does the Confederation option come? Turn 2. But you have to do a quest to unlock it, so yeah. It might take you a little while to get it unlocked. So did you like defend in Plane of Bones and then expand in Ulthuan, or you tried to expand in both, or you tried to defend in Ulthuan and expand in Plane of Bones, or yeah? Sorry if this has been asked before, what's the theme of this campaign? The theme of this campaign, what I really wanted to do was just have a combined arms force with tree men, treekin, and blade singers, and just have glorious melee and throw lots of buffs on them. Like buffs from items, buff from character traits, buffs from magic, you know, just buff the crap out of them and have them just blend their stuff up. But yeah, it's, I've got the blade singer building, but I need to build another building. Minus 15% in Vorag, minus 25 for Hall of Dragons in Vol's Anvil, and then the Dragon Eggs 2 in the Minor Settlement. Nice. But yeah, so far we haven't had any Blade Singers. We've just had a mixture of Dryads, Treekin, and Archers. We've got so many tree encounters. Oh, this is here. Okay. Where's where did Gorst's army just go? Who's got growth rocking? So this guy's rocking growth. Okay, he wants to go stay there. This guy is rocking growth, so he wants to stay there as well. We don't really even need the growth anymore. I mean, we've got 5 turns. No, I suppose in 5 turns we'll want some growth. Bitter Bay's got a Bitter Bay's got a nice landmark. Clotha the Redeemed. Clotha's our growth specialist, but he needs to respec in order to get that growth specialization happening. So if we could peace out with the ogres right now, because I don't think they've really got anything else left. What's Gorst got? Is Gorst is
I have better things to
104.
think about than your petty
Okay, so he's not completely done. We could peace out with Gorst and the other dude. But then if Gorst takes that, then that would suck. What was the one, the follower that gave you the... What enter drummer? I had +2 control. And yeah, Clocktar needs to respec out so he can become a pure growth guy. Because he's got +30 growth there, and he could potentially get another +20 there, so he has 50 growth, which would be quite nice. I don't know, maybe we should just keep rolling, because right, let's oh, I can't quite jump over. That sucks. Could... Yeah, I think we'll bring him up and he can be a reinforcement. And we'll replace him with a battle ready. Yeah, replace him with a battle ready. Nope, he's not battle ready. Huzzah, alright. Growth. And I guess just magic. And yeah, that'll do. Hey Mercy, do you know if the cheese that you use for Dark Elf loyalty works with Skaven? No, I don't. I don't really play Skaven. But it's really easy to try out. It's really easy to test though. If you've got a Skaven campaign. Only downside to Imrik is no frozen climate. Landmark in Vol's Anvil is -10 for all armies. Yeah, the landmark in the other Vol's Anvil, the one up near the Wood Elves, -10 for all armies, yeah. Pretty awesome. Need to be allied with the Wood Elves for that one maybe, or kill the Wood Elves, I guess that would also work. Vasily said he's pretty sure that the loyalty exploit would work for Skaven because Dark Elves and Skaven have the same system. It's only different for Vampire Coast. There you go. Drasho said just tested it and it works. Okay, awesome. Solved. Asked and answered. Thanks Drasho and thanks Vasily. Murder of Spites. Fucking let's go. Alright, cool. That means we've got a murder of spites over here now. Good, I'm pissed off I recruited this guy here though. I really wanted him to be on the other side. Oh yeah, this guy does replenishment, doesn't he? Yeah, so he does have a purpose. But yeah, he's just kind of passive. He just stands in the battle line, murder of spites everything slowly to death, and he gives replenishment after the battle. And that's basically his two jobs. And maybe just give a bit of melee attack boost as well. But he doesn't actually actively fight or do anything, which is fine. Everyone's got their role to play. Alright, this dude needs to... He needs to go back and get his murder of spites, for one thing. Can we be allies? Can we be allies or what, bro? Come on.
Traitor.
Paravon? Yeah, I'll give you Paravon to be my ally. How about that? Glory.
Very good.
Alright, cool. So now that we're allies, that means that we can jump through his territory without pissing him off. And it also means that we get, what do you call it? Replenishment. So we can't quite get into King's Slade. Alright, we'll just sing camp so we get replenishment while we wait for our murder of spites hero to arrive. Next time we get another spell singer there. We decided to have the weird double download thing every time Total Warhammer gets an update. It takes years for every small patch. Yeah, true. Is there an update? Or are you just chatting? I'm kind of happy in a way that there's no releases for a while. Like, I feel like it's sort of, yeah, I feel like there was like a whole flurry of like new stuff kind of introduced to the game with the DLC and the faction updates and everything. And oh, here we go. And and all like almost it was a bit like, what am I trying to say? And like almost need time to kind of like acclimatize and sort of, you know, like for everything to sort of,
Whoever would think this wise?
I don't know, get like ratified, you know, like fix bugs and like, you know, figure out to like, yeah, figure everything out and kind of, yeah, I don't know, like, yeah. I'll probably get bored by the time the next release comes around in November. I'll probably be bored, but like, but now I'm kind of like, yeah, kind of don't mind having a bit of a breather and just being able to like chill. Alright, I'm just going to keep recruiting lords. Hopefully we're going to get a murder of spites one of these days.
On this enchant.
So as Change and Thrones of Decay were really close to each other, considering 4.1 and 4.2 has a lot of new content and a lot of bugs in a short amount of time. I have factions to get around to, got no time. Yeah, that's it. I feel like I haven't fully explored everything. Like, you know, I feel like I need to have at least another like 5 more Reichland campaigns, like 2 or 3 more Gelt campaigns, a couple more Elspeth campaigns. Got to play Volkmar a few times. That's just Empire, you know. Like, so yeah, I just feel like I need a while to like get through everything. This army looks pretty piss weak. I was considering piecing out with these guys, but yeah, no.
We shall unearth great relics.
You forgot Wolf Hut? What do you mean? I didn't forget Wolf Hut.
Salutem. Rastiad.
I said, yeah, I said I'm gonna play all the Empire, all the good Empire factions. Reichland, you know, Reichland, Karl Franz, Gelt, Elspeth, and Volkmar. Wolfhart died in your friend's campaign? Oh.
La Glastia. Lugna Abyss Ahai. Rakas DURTHU.
Marcus is my number 3 favorite faction. Why must you do him like that? Oh, sorry, Wildroid. All right. How about if we jump to right next to him? Like, do you reckon that's gonna land? I'm hoping that's gonna land. We'll see how we go. Alright, we hit this. Do we need to? We shouldn't need to. We can auto resolve this, surely. Yeah, the sack's almost as good as the clear, so we'll just go for the sack, and we'll, because I want to occupy it anyway. Oh, I just realized we can't, even if we switch out the Lord, we will still be in underway stance, so that's not going to help us. That's right. I'll leave him here. I'll leave him there. He'll be fine to deal with that by himself. And we'll just keep on cruising. Yeah, he should be able to take that by himself, I reckon. You can always flee as well if he gets, if somebody surprises him.
Armies cambia sua.
It was chill in ambush up there. Oh, this fucker.
I will not.
I'd forgotten about him. Was he there the whole time? Oh yeah, because we took that and then we disbanded the Lord. Alright, shit. I mean, I already came up there now, so I'll take that and then we'll come back down. I kind of feel like Gorst is just kind of pathetic at this point. What do you like so much about Marcus Wolfhard anyway? Just because he's got the unique heroes, or you really like the start position, or you like his mechanic, or what? Excuse me. Marcus is the worst. I think he's the worst, kind of. I mean, he's more interesting, I feel like, than Volkmar. Volkmar's campaign, like, getting all the parts and everything seems cool, but it's, like, kind of a pain in the ass and takes forever, and, yeah. And, like, it's a long time to see anything happening, whereas with Marcus is one you see a lot of action, sort of, straight away. I guess my thing with Empire is I always want to migrate back to the Empire. I don't really want to play Empire in foreign lands. I just want to, you know, defend the Empire. So yeah, when I play Marcus and I migrate back to Reichland, migrate back to the Empire, and it's pretty cool. Tasselin, like, ran him off.
Glade Lord.
Oh no, he doesn't. Oh no, they're still in the same. Okay, that's weird. All right. I kind of need to build one here as well, don't I? It's going to take another 3 turns, though. I guess that's all right.
There can be no vanity.
Have they got one on the other side? He's got none. He's got one. He's got one. Yeah, so we need another one over here.
Got him.
Ariel's chosen. Yeah, got it. Got it. I'm all over it. Don't worry. Now the other branch wraith will get rid of ditch. Kieran is yeah, annoying incidentlings. Annoying incidentlings is a, you know, it's fine. It's a fine trait and whatever, but it's standing in the way of us getting another another murder of spites. So we'll keep farming.
Deepwood Mage, Eldrazor, honor me.
Punish them. Ambush. Oh man, we got reinforcements, we got it all happening here. Alright, well I guess we just auto resolve it. I like Marcus because you get really fun units and a lot of variety, and you can play very diplomatically with lots of variation. What do you mean by diplomatically? Like with diplomatically with like the lizardmen, or? Love Marcus, love Lustria. Challenge is good from a role-playing perspective. Collecting heroes and traits is really fun. Yeah, for sure, for sure. With the Bretonians and Cathay. Yeah, that's true, yeah.
I live to serve.
I don't know, it's kind of the same thing that I was whinging on about Boris the other day. It's like, I feel like you gotta like defend the Empire first and then go on missions to other places, you know? So I feel like you know, being playing as Marcus Wolfheart and going and like, you know, making relations with Bretonia and Cathay and dicking around killing lizardmen and whatever is all cool. But then meanwhile you come back and the Empire has been destroyed for the last 20 years and there's no trace of your civilization remains and shit. It's like, you know, the responsible thing to do would be to just immediately get back to the Empire as fast as you can, save the Empire from Vlad and Festus and fucking everyone else that's trying to destroy it.
I foresee great things. Rule grant me
I don't think I thought that through.
Do not mistake me for the fool.
Salutem. Fraxina Trimba.
Probably should have recruited more Lamentation of Despair. God damn it.
Armies. Cambiar. Suha.
Alright. What else can we destroy here? No, still trying to recruit those guys. Still trying to recruit those guys. Still trying to recruit those guys. Yeah, we're still trying to recruit those guys as well because we've got to still build. Wait 3 turns so we can build one over here. Well, oh, actually, yeah. I could drop one of my money buildings, but nah, they're too expensive. Whenever I get into a situation where my other faction's lords aren't doing so hot, I just go, looks like I have to do it myself, and then conquer everything. Yeah. If you think the Calfrans could, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're a loyal servant of the Empire, and like Calfrans is like, you know, struggling under the weight of like thousands of many foes all around him and shit. And you know, and he calls out for the elector counts to join him, and you don't answer the call. Why don't you answer the call, Silver? Huzzah. Alright, so we're going to occupy the heathland. And we get our port that gives us 100 gold. But eventually it's going to give us 200 gold. But Franz didn't call me to help. I'm off doing my own thing to strengthen the Empire. But you're not strengthening the Empire, that's what I'm saying. Franz is getting the shit kicked out of him. 200 gold! 200! This is going to change everything. What do you reckon medium? You reckon medium's bad? Medium's going to be real bad, isn't it? It's going to be real bad. Alright, I don't really want to have to fight this, but I think we're going to have to. What happened to the Empire was the worst thing in my Marcus campaign. It did feel wrong to accept reinforcements as Belikar destroyed the capital. Yeah, that's it. So whenever I play Marcus, I've kind of a few of the campaigns I've kind of like figured out my like storyline, and that's I always try and play it out most of the time anyway. But yeah, whenever I try and play Marcus, I pretty much try to migrate back to the Empire as fast as I can. I try to do about half. About half or a bit less than half of the special quests, and then I just confederate my way back to the Empire and GTFO, get the hell out of Austria. Alright, I feel like this way is where it's at. Let's kick this pig.
Blade guard! Awaiting orders!
Fear the deep wood!
Battle ready!
Ready to serve!
Marcus should send his own expedition back to the Empire. No, but my story is that Marcus, I think Marcus is actually a citizen of Middenland, right? So Marcus has been sent over to Lustria by Karl Franz or whatever. But then he hears that Middenland's under threat from Kazrak and fucking Festus and those goblins from wherever the hills, and he's like, we must return to Middenland immediately. And then he goes back and kicks ass for the Empire. Hey guys, can these guys take out towers good? Oh yeah, they're taking out towers real good. Maybe not. Maybe it's the archers. Oh yeah, it's the archers. Yeah, the flyers aren't doing shit. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say I decided not to use them on single targets because they don't do that much damage. But then again, they did do a fair bit of damage, so it's fine, I guess.
The forest calls.
Quickly! With haste!
Highborn Captain ready! Captain repositioning! I will go! Purge them!
Ever ready!
Oh, I got one. No, I didn't even. I mostly missed and didn't really do much.
Battle ready.
Raid, Captain!
Forest Stalker. Swiftly. Yours to command. I will.
Talon of Kurnos! I will obey!
Shoot him. That did like no damage.
Lady
Useless
of
prick.
Lauren! Following the
Alright,
trail.
come over here and see what else you can do.
Hawkeye. Moving fast.
The woods rage!
Your orders. Right away.
That hit. I'm pretty sure that hit mostly my own dudes.
Awaiting orders. At once.
Raid, Captain! Seeking quarry! Hunting!
Ready to fire. Now!
You need some sort of DLC for Glade Captains to get Hawk mounts? I'm not sure due to diligence. I'm really not sure. Yeah, does anyone know what DLC Hawk mounts come in, or if they're free, or what the go is?
Captain!
As you say.
Have all the Wood Elf DLC and there's no option to put them on Hawks. It's not a Hawk, it's a Great Eagle, but yeah,
Silent Sentinel. Forward. To war. I hear you.
The hunt begins! Blessing of Kurnos!
Deepwood Mage. Waystalker ready. Stalking the prey.
holy shit! It's a giant fucking Great Unclean one. What the crap? Where the hell did he come from?
Going forward. At pace. With haste. Attack.
Setting off!
Yes. Fire!
What's the big boy taking damage from? Oh, they got their two heroes in there. That's not cool.
Deepwood Guardian. Kane, break them.
Fear everywhere.
Yeah, and I didn't have the Murder Spites, wasn't activated half the time. Gonna try and get that going.
Listening.
Ready to serve.
For Drakira.
Moving out!
Fear the
Grinding it out versus Nurgle.
Ready, as you say.
See if we can assassinate this prick.
Glory of the hunt!
I will. Go! With speed! Quickly!
Oh, we nearly got wrecked. That's pretty good.
Raid
Shoot him.
Captain!
Anathema! Hiding in wait!
No, he's done for. Good job.
Raid Captain!
The captain was free. The captain is free, yeah. He's not part of any DLC. You just have to get him from the website or whatever. Yeah, you have to just register on the forums.
Raid Captain!
Silent sentinel! Swiftly! Isha!
Can you shoot up there? Nah, probably not.
Forward!
As you say.
Nah, we're getting there. We're grinding them down now.
Great Guard Commander! So I hunt!
Awaiting orders!
Your orders.
I hear you!
The Great Hunt!
I might just melee him from the eagle. Maybe that'll work.
By your command! Moving fast! At once! Going forth! With haste!
Hand of the forest! My glorious duty! Forest spirit!
Glory. Alright, finally got there in the end.
Asray may.
Let me kill this lord. Get a bit extra XP maybe.
Crush them.
See if we can ask him a question. Is he just going to escort him off?
Raid Captain! Target
He hit him,
acquired.
like when he first landed, he hit him.
Orion sends me, seeking quarry.
Hit. That hit, didn't it? I think that hit.
Awaiting orders. Orion. Captain repositioning. Target acquired. So I hunt. Athel Lauren Eternal.
Yeah, he just landed with a charge.
Setting off.
I don't know, maybe we gotta cycle charge him.
Hunting.
Otherwise it
Moving
doesn't. Oh, yeah, she got him with the charge as well.
Take them down.
Moving swiftly.
I think we just gotta keep cycle charging him. Otherwise it just, the animation doesn't, like, work.
Following the trail.
No! Get him, let him get away! Alright. Mounted characters seem terrible at chasing down mounted characters, yeah. I'll hit on the charge and then just push them, yeah. Yeah, the captain, the Glade captain themselves is free content. You just have to register on the website to get it. I don't know about the Eagle mount though. I'm not sure if the Eagle mount. I thought, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember the Eagle mount being sold as like content, but yeah, I don't know. Flying things are the worst at chasing, apart from harpy-like units. Yeah, well, a harpy is better if you land them. I feel like maybe I think it was harpies or furies or something that I found were kind of okay if you landed them. Furies were actually really good. Oh, maybe not at chasing. They might have just been killing. Oh, 1750 raise is pretty sexy. How much? If I raised that for 1750, it wouldn't cost me 1750 to put it back up again, would it? It only cost me like 3,000, maybe 5,000 at most or something. I feel like we can't go past that. Even though, I mean, even though this port is going to make us 100 gold per turn, maybe even 200 gold one day, it'd only take us 170 turns to pay that back. It's like a home loan. Oh, check out this mad tree now. 45 speed. Speed banner. What a demon. Alright. I think we'll take the... yeah, I think we'll take the piece with these guys for now.
Today you, tomorrow, this whole stinking world. That's how you...
and just make sure we take out Forced.
My power is yours. Spell singer.
Found that Cathay's flying cave chase better than landed. Flying cav? Oh, flying cav. Chase better when landed, a lot better. Yeah, somebody else told me that as well. Harpies are best when they're not in your army. Yeah, harpies are pretty bad. I remember last time I used the Furies, they were pretty good though. They were really good at killing archers and stuff like that. And they just generally, you know, did a good job. Yeah, Fury's good, Harpies not so good, maybe. Bats are sort of good, but I feel like they still, yeah, I don't know, Bats still are a bit weird. I feel like Bats are good defensively, but they're not that good offensively. They're good at shutting down archers, but I'm not sure if they're that good at killing them. These guys are coming in pretty hot. Like, these guys are pretty serious. They're like, we will not be ignored. You will pay attention to me. It's like, all right, calm down. I'm coming. We've brought an army here. I was like, I am paying attention to you.
The forest calls. I foresee great things.
Oh, they can't, you can't. So that guy's completely blocking the way. Can't get in. What a dick. Alright, well, how about you move back to there. What the fuck? Why can't he move in? Oh, he's blocking. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? What is going on? I don't know. Alright, whatever. Oh, this is weird. Alright, so we're gonna get this guy, not that guy. That guy, nothing too bad. That guy, nothing too bad. Yeah, alright, looks good. Oh, we've got no magic though, hey. Probably should have put another point in Awakening in the Wood. Do we know if there's a difference between Furies and Harpies? Yeah, Furies are Furies are wicked. Furies rip the shit out of everything. Well, not archers. I don't know about other stuff. Furies are pretty good. Like they're kind of like bats and harpies and stuff, but they do a good job at yeah, carving up archers. Which is kind of the main thing you want. Oh, they destroy towers really fast as well. And they don't melt quite as fast as they used to. Remember somebody saying something about Vargolf attack speed being twice as fast as most units? Yeah, yeah, that's right, yeah. I remember that conversation. There's some weird stuff going on with the targeting around there. I was really worried that it was gonna just, you know, wipe out make me run around the other side of the world or whatever. Alright, it says low. Does low mean low? Low does mean low. Low means low. Beautiful. I love it when low means low. We'll get the replenishment. There's some weird targeting, like it won't... Oh, I thought that might trigger the... Alright, I think we're pretty set.
Defender of the domain.
Last time I had a low casualty for a sea treasure fight, which turned out for to be a defeat. It's nice. Harpies have higher defense. Okay, so harpies are kind of more like harpies kind of like halfway between bats and furies kind of deal. Yeah, harpies are bad. Harpies are fucking bad at chasing routers. They are bad at chasing routers. I can confirm that. Can we... I wanted to occupy that, but I'm kind of thinking now we should just... get this instead. What's this guy doing? Is he gonna come and kill my dude? I don't think so. Actually, I probably didn't even need to do that. I could just recruit one extra lord. We've got DURTHU the Redeemed. I was going to make DURTHU a growth lord, but I think we're going to make him a battle lord now. DURTHU, Lord of Battle. Sorry, just needed to be said. Actually, now we will go like full battle mode. Take that, Ghost.
I will not.
I know, hopefully that'll work.
Protector of the forest. They will not succeed.
Alright, I'll just pop this guy over here. He can probably take that by himself, but if he can't, this guy can help him. DURTHU the Clothier? It's DURTHU the Redeemed, mighty hero of the forest. Alright, I think we are rocking and rolling. So next turn we get our last... Yeah, oh no, 2 turns. So turn after next we get our last one of these guys. Then we can get rid of that. And then we need to build... this. We have to build that. Takes 6 turns to build. What the fuck? God damn it. Maybe have these dickheads already got one?
Glade Lord.
Nope. God damn. Oh man, we're never gonna get our blade. What? I needed Azrai Armory to make blade singers. I wanted to get Blade Singers like right now, but it looks like we're not going to get them for ages. So is Blade Singers are more of a mid to late game kind of a thing, are they? I kind of just assumed I'd be able to get them really early. I mean, I probably could have gotten them pretty early if I had a beeline for it. I didn't realize I had to kind of beeline for it though. I reckon if we can just smash Ghost, we can just smash through, because the tree men should be able to just walk through all their stuff. So we can just walk through all their stuff and kill Ghost and we should be good. Blade Singer is a tier 3, yeah, and you also need a tier 3 armory. And the tier 3 armory takes 6 turns to build. So it's like, yeah, if I had tried to build it, like if I had have started building it as soon as I got to tier 3, then I could have had it a while ago. But yeah, I didn't realize it took so long to build, and yeah, I didn't prioritize it enough. Become better? I shall.
With haste! Aye! Yes! Understood! Ever ready! Orders!
Should probably should hang out in the forest, shouldn't we? Oh, there he is.
Way watchers!
Armies and jobs.
Swiftly! No! Way watchers! Way watchers!
Can we just mug him? I feel like we should be able to just mug him. I'm getting my Way Watchers killed.
As you say! At speed! Targets! Quickly!
Our bodies. Armies.
Yeah, they're not the most offensive, are they? Poor old Shri men. They're doing their best, but they're just not really nailing it.
At pace!
Are they getting him?
Bodies and jobs.
Faster! With haste!
Oh yeah, they're putting the beat down on him big time. Where do you reckon we should put the dwellers? Like there? Oh, we're a bit low on wins, so... That gives us a nice little global heal, and it does pretty good damage, so... Might just keep popping those down. Oh, did I just double cast? Oh, that was why I did that much damage. I cast it with both of them at the same time. So we did like a double one. Yeah, he's prick's healing himself again. Maybe we need the heal. Maybe we need the charge bonus. Oh no, they're chopping him down. He's gonna get heal capped eventually, but if we could kill him faster than the heal cap, that'd be nice. Alright, we nearly got him. Done.
Bows of Athelard!
Armies, enchant. Tar Abyss. Tar Abyss. Sila Gastiat.
Handled. Oh man. Who would have thought that those wars I declared would come back to bite me?
Aska Tuat Twiga. Tuat Valis Melum.
Yeah, I might do that actually, because if we need to use their territory for replenishment, we'll be able to do it. Yeah, so this building can build blade singers.
Armies, Kamiar Suha.
But when I mouse over the blade singers, it says required Azrai armory. So, I don't know. I mean, it says I need an armory, so I'm building an armory.
Artimrubna Grastiad.
Need both to make those? Yeah, I thought so. I mean, I didn't realize, but yeah, apparently you do. I should have probably checked that earlier. Oh, Way Watchers, right, yeah. Yeah, we'll keep farming until we get another Murder of Spites. Been really unlucky with the murder. I feel like I've been unlucky with the Murder of Spites. I mean, maybe it's not outside of the normal range of probabilities, but it seems like it's been unlucky. Also needed for Deepwood Scouts, Swift Silver Shafts, which are the highest damage archers, non-AP. Way Watchers do way less damage, but it's mainly AP. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think the Deepwood Archers shoot twice, like they shoot 2 arrows at once. Blade Sing is a 2-turn recruit, and your local recruitment's fairly poor. True. I could probably globally recruit them better. Like it'll take 4 turns probably, but I can recruit like, 8 of them at once or something. So it might be quicker, but it'll be really expensive, I guess.
Arbonis Elmchant.
Not sure what I want to do with this situation. I mean, I'm not really into the whole Way Watcher thing anyway. I'm not really about that. I want to get some Blade Singers, but I don't know. Maybe I should just get War Dancers because, yeah, like it's going to take me another fucking 10 turns before I can even start recruiting Blade Singers. And then it's going to take 2 turns per to get them, and it's like, nah, just thing after thing. Alright, so Clothar is gonna cheese his way up here. And gonna have to replace him, but it's alright.
Your request is reasonable. My journey begins.
7,500, that is a lot. Oh well. Gotta do it for that 100 gold.
Can I offer assistance?
Gotta get that 100 gold.
These are dark times. War dances are not as fun. Yeah, I know. I want my Blade Singers. I want them now. I wish I had fucking built that building faster. I mean, earlier. Now I regret it. I lament. Oh, I should have split off that hero and sent him after this guy. Alright, clickety clack. Terrorwood is gonna go and
take out Raid Rock. I'll finally be rid of Gorst forever. Hopefully. How's our growth going? We got 1 growth already. Getting another one in 3 turns. Maybe I'll yeah, I'll chuck up a growth building here. No, I'll put one in Shambletown as well. Why not? Park an extra lord in the Heathlands of the Global Recruit Building. Actually, yeah, that's a good call. It's armies in region though. Yeah, so it still take they take 4 turns from global recruitment, right? So it's still gonna be 3 turns. Maybe it's not province. That would have been good. Pretty good. I mean, it should. You'd think of the armory, it should give you like plus local recruitment, but it doesn't. Is there anything that gives you plus local recruitment? Oh, do they have a skill? Do they have a skill that gives you local recruitment? Global recruitment capacity. Yeah, it's not really.
Lady of the Glade.
Alright, what are we doing over here? It's in Force March. Oh, he's not in Force March, sorry.
Cease. Grastiad ad Elorum.
No, mortal. No.
Artim Lugna Grastiad. Ulvom Strava. Albonis Enchant.
The data's in battle mode. Dallas is in growth mode. I guess we could nip over here and kill his stuff. That doesn't really help us, does it? Alright, you can go and ambush. We'll lay a trap. War dances, I mean, war dances are still pretty cool, right? Right? Fuck it, I'm getting some war dances. Let's do this. I feel like we don't need these troops here. It's a waste of money. Instead, he can we can waste that money instead on this.
Armies. Oka Venium Armies.
Huzzah. Get our 200 gold, our 200 gold island. We call it 200 Gold Island because of the fabulous riches that can be found there. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, one turn, then we get that, we can destroy that. All will be well. Build up your global recruitment. Sucks. Yeah, we can pop out a shitload of lords probably and get our global recruitment up really fast. Not really high, sorry, but I'm not sure I'll have enough money to afford all the Bladesingers, but you know, it is what it is. What's another tree that we could assassinate pretty easily? Gorst obviously was an easy one. The sisters probably would not be that easy. Oh, you know, Abarash, pretty fancy name. Oh, this is my ambush army, right? Yes, always auto resolve on ambush. We've got Bretonnian knights in our garrison as well. Beautiful, that ambush worked perfectly. I was like, maybe if I ambush, I'll sucker them into running into my my defenses. And indeed they did. Oh man, why? 5 turns, I can't get it up in 5 turns. I can get some war dancers though. Get some more war dancers. I don't want these shitty war dancers now, I want these other silver chevron war dancers. Get so many forest encounters that I'm just completely ignoring. I haven't done like a single one of them. Like forest encounters, smarist encounters. I got better things to do.
Armies.
Imagine being a Bretonnian soldier garrisoned at a big tree full of scantily clad wood elf babes. Yeah, I wonder how that would work out. Wonder how that would go. I feel like it wouldn't really be like that. I feel like they would tell the Bretonnians, like, here, we've made a clearing, which is where you guys have to keep all your horses and everything, and it's like really claustrophobic. Like it's a really small area. It's only like 100 feet by 100 feet, you know, and there's just enough room for a little cabin on one side and a little area for their horses and shit. And all around is the oppressive forest, kind of leaning over the top of them almost, you know. And they never see any elves or anything. Like they're just like completely alone, but they know that they're just being watched all the time, you know. I feel like that's how it would be. They just live in terror basically, and they'd never see any wood elves. And occasionally one of their number would disappear, probably when he did something wrong and he never knew what it was. Alright, we'll return to the shadows, going back into our ambush kill mode. Actually, I'll get another secondary lord here, because that way we can Man, really unlucky with these lords. He's just gonna teleport over here. It's like, what the fuck's up, Kugath? Let's rock. I bring the vengeance of the forest. And only 1800 gold. Only gonna take 18 turns, and then we'll be able to make 100 gold per turn. The rich, fabulous riches. Wood elves don't understand economy. Okay, so he's got a Way Watcher. I mean, Way Watcher, Way Stalker. He's got a Way Stalker. He needs a Way Stalker. No, actually no. We'll bring it over here. Disciplined, glory.
Defender of the domain.
Murder of spites. Fuck yeah, that's right. Strategist, aggressive. I know they're all crap, but I don't care. I'll just take whatever. Alright, glorious. Now we're not going to recruit any more Way Stalkers because we've got 4. We've got 4, and we're never going to have higher than that because I'm destroying all my buildings right now. Cragholes of Findol. We can... Yeah, as soon as we do that, we'll get another Spellsinger there. We've got Spellsinger there. Here, we've got... Actually, we could start building... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have growth. That's right. We can pump growth. Yeah, so we won't spend any growth on these because we need 1 more growth. We need 3 growth to be able to get our Blade Singers up. So how long is the... So that's going to take 5 turns. Oh, God damn, it's like 11 turns. So it's going to take 5 turns to build that. And by the time that 5 turns is up, we'll probably have the 2 growth actually. Even though it says 10 turns, it's not really going to take that long. Oh, it's already saying 2 turns. Yeah, that sounds a bit more like it. Fabulous. Now you can take that out. This guy can jump back into here. This guy is doing the ambush thing. I wonder how long it's going to take till the vamps come around here.
Protector of the
We
forest.
can send some of these heroes to scout.
Lady of the Glade at your
What's she
service.
doing? She's just doing nothing really. Well, she can come in and...
Starting out.
I'll drain the pus.
I see, get replaced. Alright, we'll bring in Dulas. The mighty. Because enter here, yeah, because it's expensive though, isn't it? Actually, yeah, I'll get Wissons, and then we'll be able to cast really cheap buffs. Oh yeah, I should probably go red line at some point. Yeah, I think I want to get, eventually, if we're going to build our, like, final end game, I guess, I'll probably get a couple of units of stealth archers. I don't really want to use archers because I feel like archers are, you know, archers are cowardly. The bow is the coward's weapon. The branch is the weapon of champions. They're the greatest warriors of all time have fought like this. This is the true noble way of fighting. Anything else is barbaric.
You are a degenerate. Enchant. Enchant Grastian.
Check out this fucking province. It's pumping out 390 gold a turn. We're gonna be rich. We've got this human money. We've got hundreds of them. Surely this is a king's ransom. Hundreds. Hundreds, I tell you. Oh wait, that's the wrong fucking thing. That's what we need. I wish there was some magic we could do to make this faster. Who does slowdown? It's the branch wraith, isn't it? Yeah. We can't really spare him because he's busy
guarding. Tracking. If the forest will.
we'll send the Waystalker to go and see how long we've got till Vlad is going to turn up.
It will aid the defense. The hunt shall be tireless.
Sibla, Venium, Armies.
I've got to take Gisero as well. 13,000, not bad. We only have post-battle loot increase. We don't have raise. Oh, we do raising settlements plus 10%. Oh, nice. Vlad is cooking this game. I'm not sure if he's cooking that much, but he's definitely coming after me. Strength rank 7. Oh yeah, he's pretty strong. He's got 8 settlements. I kind of feel like we should cruise over to Avalon and kick the crap out of her. Wait, where are all our trees? So we got one in Laurelorn. They're probably sitting in it. Griffin, they're probably sitting in it. Forest of Gloom is probably pretty chill. That one's true, yeah. This is Orion's camp. Oh, Orion's camp's got taken over by vampires. We could probably take that super easy. It's in 10 turns. It's gonna be. This one probably no, not super easy. Yeah, the vampire one's probably going to be the easiest if we wanted to just get an easy snipe. But yeah, I think Gorst is probably the easiest to get to start off with.
This enchant.
Is that low? Doesn't look low. Low does not always mean low. Clickety clack, Terrorwood, champion of the Wood Elves, or champion of the Tree Spirits, I should say. Have we destroyed? Yeah, they're gone now. All right, our stinky paradise is pretty cool. Yeah, nice. Corruption's going down. Some place to be a wood elf paradise in no time. We just get rid of all this pustulant nonsense. It'll be pretty good. Our infantry is about to get souped up. We're cleansing the islands, we sure are. How many turns have we got left to do it? 4 turns. Alright. Glory to the righteous tree lords. Well, it looks like most people are all about the Confederate early and keep both areas. The Immortal style, so I think that's what we'll go for. Thanks for everyone who voted. Got like 90 votes. That's cool, so there's a bit of interest. Alright, well yeah, sometime in the next couple of days we'll do an Imrit campaign, and I will confederate Calidor super early, and then I'll try and hold both, like from basically right at the start of the game. I'm going to try and confederate it straight away, and then can hold both of them. And hopefully we'll also, you know, conquer Ulthuan so that Imric can become the Phoenix King, as he was always destined to be, and as the greatest of the High Elves. And also get a bunch of dragons and just go around being a Chad. Will be the plan. It is a lot of elves for this week, but that's right. We'll have a break from elves after Imric. Actually, yeah, we've played Dark Elves, High Elves, Dark Elves and Wood Elves and High Elves all within the space of a week. It's a lot of elves. It was last campaign Dark Elves? Last campaign was Beastmen, but we only played one episode of Beastmen, so we did actually play Dark Elves and Wood Elves both this week. And tomorrow the next day will be High Elves, so we're going to get all the elf varieties. It says low, but I don't trust the low, so I think we're going to fight it. We'll try and get some, we'll see if we can break them and get some replenishment out of this. Be nice to get our lads a little bit topped up. Haven't tried Techless in Warhammer 3. I don't think is his campaign difficult. Yeah, I think his campaign is like, I mean, I don't know, it depends what you mean by difficult, you know. I think his campaign is one of the less comfortable ones. You know, like I think like Tyrion, Eltharion, well, Eltharion if you stay home, is pretty easy. Tyrion and Elariel are pretty easy. I'd say Techless is like not as easy as those, but yeah, probably not as hard as like double Eltharion or double Imric.
Missiles ready! Blade guard! Dauntless array!
Fear Refua!
At once! We are tireless!
Yours to command. I understand. Orion sends me. My glorious duty!
Yeah, that was a good 35% of their health gone in one shot. Not bad.
Glory of the hunt! Ready to serve.
Armies.
Still got to do that backspace to cancel their weird movement, so they'll fire it properly.
It is my bond!
Hiding in wait. By your command.
Armies in charge.
See, now they're firing. Why is he not firing? Oh, there we go. Now they're all firing.
For the eternal realms!
Your orders. I will. Following orders. Going forth. Silent sentinel. Swiftly. As you said.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. For a massive hole through.
At once. Stalking the prey. Right away. I will. Following orders. Quickly.
I don't know, I can't seem to get him to fire. He's...
Blade Captain!
Ah, thanks, Shrungle. Once you get your quest items, you steamroll. His quest items pretty easy to get. Yeah, I don't know. I feel weird when I play Techless. Like, I feel like Techless is like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really like Techless campaign that much. But it is kind of nice to be playing High Elves in a fresh location instead of playing Northline all the time. But it's sort of like, I don't know. You want to like kind of rush. I don't know. Yeah, it's just kind of annoying because you have to deal with Kairos, but like Kairos isn't really like easy to take out. Like you have to fuck around going and doing naval invasions and stuff, and then you can't really occupy that settlement, that region down there. So then you got to kind of just abandon it, and then like you know, like I don't know. Do you know, like it just feels like it's just like not a very good feeling campaign. I mean, maybe you know I shouldn't whine. Yeah, like a good campaign that has good pace, you kind of like, you take your initial starting enemy, you take out your first settlement on turn 1, then like on turn 2 you've recruited a bit, you've got an extra lord, you take your second settlement, and then you're building up those settlements because they're going to become the core of your empire, and then it kind of rolls on from there, you know, kind of like Reichland campaign, you know. Whereas yeah, Techless's campaign feels a bit weird because yeah, like if you can try and ignore Kairos, but that's probably going to be a pain in the ass later. But if you go after him, you can take him out, but then you haven't really consolidated anything because his land's all shit. So it's sort of, I don't know, yeah. Doesn't yeah, I don't really like this campaign that much. But yeah, like I think when I played it, I've only played it like once recently, and yeah, I think I can't really remember, but I think I did okay, but I just remember it not being very, yeah, whatever that was that I just described. Does have a sea lane close by. Their migration might be fun. How close is the sea lane? Where's the sea lane? Oh, like west of him, you mean? Or the one east of him? Take Kairos' stuff and sell it to the skink dude? Yeah, that's pretty much what I would probably recommend doing as well. But it's a bit. What I'm saying is like normally you would take the stuff and that would be your stuff, which you would then be building up, or you conquer more stuff, and then you've got territory. Whereas if you take if you take over all of his land, sell it, then you've got no land still. But you've got money, which is cool. But south of the Australian Ogre Island, more Australia. Yeah, that one's sort of cool. Like if you expand up northwest and northeast and take out the Skaven and kind of head up towards Krokkar, and then you can just kind of nip over east. I guess it's not too far to get to the sea lane. Yes, that's the other problem with high elves. Like high elves don't really have good growth. I mean, they don't really have super fast growth unless you're playing as Alariel, and which obviously Teclis is not Alariel, and also your like hero capacity for most of your good heroes is gated at tier 4. So if you don't start kind of building up early, like if you don't get like a 3 or 4 region province and put growth buildings in all 3 areas like fairly early, then it's going to be like ages before you're going to get to tier 4. Once we've researched this, we're going to make 200 gold from each of our things. How sick is that? Yeah, I mean, probably the smarter thing to do would be to take the income from post-battle loot. Turned 60 and I still only have a tier 3 settlement. Had to build defensive and money everywhere. Yeah, that sucks. But it is what it is. I mean, maybe I could try... Maybe I don't worry about Tyrion. But I really want... See, I really want Alistar, so that I can have my sick White Lion army. The ultimate fighters, the ultimate high elven warriors. Never bother with Tyrion. He never wants to confederate. He's a boring lord anyway. Yeah, I like to confederate him because I want to get Alistar so I can build my ultimate White Lion army. Which is not very good, and it's not even much better with Alistar leading it. It's actually really like almost the same as just having not a normal lord lead it. But you know, you got to go for the theme. Alright, our magical treasure island is now pumping out all the gold, making us rich. Filthy rich. 390 gold per turn. Unheard of, it's outrageous. Where's that sea lane? Oh, it's down here somewhere, isn't it? Where is the sea lane anyway? It's east of these islands, isn't it? So it's like, it's not really close. Like, Teclis starts like here. It's gonna take you fucking ages to get to the sea lane. I think the sea lane's around here. So, oh, there it is. Yeah, it's gonna still take you ages to get there from Tyrion. Teclis, sorry. There's another one over here somewhere, which probably are not even that much further away, but that's also fucking far away. You probably, yeah, best off just walking straight back to Ulthuan. How long is that island going to take back to pay back the army that took it? The Wood Elves don't understand economy. All they know is that they get heaps of these little golden discs that the human men think is valuable. So they think they must be rich now. We're rich. We have many of the golden man discs. What are we doing? So growth 2. Probably get another money building in here. Growth 20. Yeah. And this bad boy is good. This bad boy is also good. Talon of Kurnos. Oh yeah. Oh, we got. Oh, he's. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about Belagar. He's probably still pissed off about that time that I wiped out his capital and stuff. Fucking Belagar holding a grudge. Why are you bringing up old shit for, Belagar? That was like 8 turns ago. If you don't, you got to let things go, Belagar. You know. Got to go with the flow. All right. So, where do we want our captain? We've got 3 out of 4 captains. So his Ross. I mean, not Ross. Yeah, Ross has got a captain. Oh, Ross has got everything. He's fully stacked. Then we need another army over here to also be fully stacked. Yeah, well, he's already got a captain. So I think the other captain needs to go over here. Because you don't have a captain.
Kurnos, guide my hand.
Hoping the next DLC unlocks more of the map. It maybe they if the leaks that Legend said were true or partially true or whatever, then he basically said that the plan was to open up Kuresh or Ind or both. I think Ind maybe, or maybe both, and have the Tiger Men there. So if that was the plan before, and then they changed the plan to be the new Ogre Corn Orc thing, which is possible, we don't really know. If it was, then that means that they would have already done all the stuff to unlock that land. So sometimes when they bring in a new faction, they unlock the map for that area the patch before. Like when in Warhammer 2 they did that quite a lot. Like just say they were going to bring in, you know, the Chaos Dwarfs or whatever, then they, well, not the Chaos, but whatever, you know, a Warhammer 2 faction, if just they were going to bring in whatever, some faction, they would, like the patch before when they brought out some other faction, they would actually change the settlements around ready so that when that other faction came in, it would already have its territory all ready to go. So there is like a precedent for them doing that. So there's a lot of ifs there, but you know, if they were originally planning on doing Ind and that stuff's already, even though they've now changed, you know, in that scenario, they've now changed their plans, they're not doing Ind next, they may still have the stuff there to do, Right, send this guy back to get his heroes, get tooled up a bit, and then we'll go out and kick some
Let the hunt begin.
Chaos Dwarf. So what are we missing here? We're missing a Shadow Mage and a Wait, how many branch race 3? Oh right, we're missing our branch wraith building in Widgeroth. I mean Findor. Yeah, well, 2 turns, then we can pop it down. The only thing I want from Tyrion is Lothan. Well, what we could do is like bash Tyrion. We could bash Confederate Tyrion, lock him up in the shrine of you know, lock him up in the shrine of whatever it's called, and then just you know, give him gifts and influence and stuff until he loves us. And then you just wait till he offers you peace, and then it should be pretty good. But then we have to beat him in battle, destroy all his armies, while meanwhile fighting off everybody else, and you know, it could be rough. These armies are sort of dicking around, not really making me any cash. Alright, I think it's Ulrich. He's gonna have to get replaced because we're in danger of getting they're gonna like poor man's lightning strike us here. Alright, I think that's gonna work. Yeah, this guy, I mean, this army is nearly ready to rock and roll, but how many war dances do we actually want? I mean, I feel like the war dances aren't really going to be that good. I feel like we need to, I mean, it's like cool to have them as a theme and everything, but if we have any more than 4, it's going to actually cripple our army. So yeah, I think we need to get back to, get serious and get some more Treek in. I think the war dancers and the blade singers should be pretty good against the vampires though.
All hail, Kernos.
Okay, I'm just gonna scout up here and see.
Swiftly.
Yeah, these guys are hopefully gonna jump over, thinking, yeah, that's undefended, wicked, and then we're gonna just smash them. Probably should have brought that hero back. That's right. Blade Singers are bonkers, especially with the follower that gives bonus attack. Yeah, can the bonus attack follower, can you put that on anyone or only on the captains? Because we're probably going to have 3 or 4 heroes in there, so... Every hero can have them? Oh, nice. Yeah, I really want to get a boosted, like a leveled up Shadow Mage in there and drop Occam's Razor on them so they get double damage. Right. Oh, they didn't go for it. I thought they were going to go for it for sure.
Now, do not mistake me.
Right, so he's already got the magic resistance from High Cumler from previously killing him, I think. Yep. Alright. Oh, I'm going for Blade Singers, but it's going to take me another like 9 turns before I can build the freaking thing that we need to do it. So yeah, I mean, I'm going for it. Don't you doubt it.
Tromba Fraxina. Ashtar. Arbonis Elmchant.
Medium. God damn it. Alright, let's do this. But yeah, so I don't know, like my original thought was we go after Confederate early, blitz Tyrannok basically. They'll have a full stack, but we can have like, you know, we'll have a full stack plus garrison, but we can probably have like nearly a full, like 2/3 of a stack plus 2 or 3 extra lords. We go after Tyrion. Maybe just, you could go straight after Tyrion maybe, but... yeah, I never really thought about that. We could just go straight after Tyrion. Testing trading Calidor to see if it worked for an early confederation. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think that's all she wrote for that battle. I think you're underestimating how much of a pain Noctilus can be. Yeah, but I mean, if I just don't take over Tyrannok, then, you know, like Noctilus starts off at war with Tyrannok, doesn't he? So if I just don't go to war with Tyrannok and just take out Tyrion instead, That would work. Maybe, I mean, no, I'm not sure if that would work, but yeah. Like if I get stuck fighting no, yeah, I think this is no good. If I get stuck fighting Noctilus like at the start, and then everyone else is like bashing me or whatever, then that'd suck. But if I can level up and get my army built up first, fighting the other elves, and then come after Noctilus once I'm organized, then yeah, I don't know. Normally you just kill him and it's not such a big deal. Keep a small army in Calidor and he sends shit stacks for you to farm. Nice. Anyways, well, yeah, it's like it's nearly 7 o'clock now, guys. So I normally finish up around now anyway. So I think that this game crash is telling us that it's time to go to bed. But yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. It's been a great crowd. I was surprised we had such a good turnout for episode 2 of the Wood Elves. But yeah, we'll see how we go. If I finish. So yeah, so basically if I finish my video tomorrow, because I'm doing an Imric video, I really want to play Imric campaign, like to accompany the video. So if I finish the video tomorrow, then we'll play Imric tomorrow. If I don't finish the Imric video tomorrow, then I'll do one more stream of Wood Elves, and then I'll be Imric plus the video the next day. That is the plan. Good night, Chief. Thanks for a solid fortnight of streams. Oh, no worries. Hopefully been keeping you guys entertained. All right, guys. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody who is doing stuff. Okay. Doesn't look like anybody we know is streaming on YouTube. Oh, More Warpstone is streaming. More Warpstone is a channel that does multiplayer like co-op head-to-head campaigns, which I assume is what this is that he's doing right now. Yeah, I'll try and chuck a host to More Warpstone. I don't know if they allow hosting or not. Privilege, nah, he doesn't allow hosting on his channel. That's right. I'll chuck a link to it if you guys are interested in checking it out. Yeah, More Warpstone is a different Total War YouTuber. They do specializes in multiplayer co-op and multiplayer head-to-head campaigns. So like PvP campaigns. But yeah, so if you want to check out some more Warhammer content, go check that out. And I'll I don't think he allows raid. Probably doesn't allow raids either. Oh no, I don't think he's on Twitch. But I'll chuck a link in the Twitch chat as well if you want to check it out. Yeah, no, I think I can imagine Noctilus could be a pain, but I can imagine him not being a pain too if I can get somebody else in between me and him. Like if I go inside through Tyrion, leave Tyrannok outside to get fucked up by Noctilus, like just don't care if Noctilus takes Calidor, let him take it and I'll take it back later. And then I just set up on the inside, like take out Tyrion and Safari and maybe either take out or confederate Alariel, and then, you know, and then Noctilus won't really matter that way. But my plan was to originally blitz Tyrannok, so yeah, maybe that's going to be bad with Noctilus as well. Anyway, thanks for the tips, guys. If you have any other advice for me, just chuck a comment or DM me on Discord. But yeah, go check out More Warpstone if you haven't seen their channel before, or if you're interested in multiplayer stuff. I probably will not really ever do that much head-to-head stuff on my channel. I've only done like 1 or 2 head-to-head streams, so if you're interested at all in that sort of stuff, then check it out. I am interested in it. Maybe I will play it one day. More Warpstone did ask us if I was interested in joining a thing that they were going to organize sometime, so I might end up doing something on their channel one day. But yeah, see how it goes. Anyways, I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out.